Hello. How's everybody doing today? For those of you who are new, I'm Scout, and you are watching Parafox Live on www.parafox.studio or twitch.tv/ParafoxTV. How is everybody doing on this lovely, lovely, lovely Wednesday? Coding my ass off? That is... I don't know if that's wonderful to hear, but that, but more power to you. For me, I've been busy. Very busy, as well as dealing with motivation issues, which, you know, that just happens, but we're back. I've been working tirelessly on a project, very, very big project that's going to take forever to make, but I'll be super proud when we actually do release it. Hello, Elder Raven. How are you doing? In the meantime, though, I've been actually thinking about getting back to our roots for a little while, and getting back to releasing episodes of Parafox, or just like Let's Plays. I've been thinking about it. What I do know is that Chris finally went regular on his job, his mail carrier job, so he is going to have a lot more free time. Which means, you know, maybe in the foreseeable future we will be back with more episodes on YouTube. Maybe even going back to Ocarina of Time. Who knows? Who knows? Could be a possibility. But with all of that out of the way in terms of the stream, we have a great show here today. Now that the worms are fully removed. Yep. I just want to give a massive shout out to Riley, our moderator, main moderator boy. The first and only blind moderator that is legally blind but still somehow able to do moderation work. Huge shout out to Riley because he I kind of a little bit suggested him to do it, but like I wasn't actually expecting him to really do it. Like, I was just like, if you wanted to, that'd be fucking awesome. But if you don't want to, just ignore me. But this mad lad went on r/am I the asshole and just fucking went absolutely ham on giving me so many posts. So we're gonna go over those. Yes, for those who do not know, are not caught up on the on the Parafox lore. Yes, Riley is legally blind. I love that bastard. I don't know if he's actually here today. He might be busy, but yeah, Riley is actually a bit of a bit of an alpha male. I will give it to him on that. That bastard is legally blind, like cannot see for shit. And he still pushes through and manages to fucking do moderation work. He was even telling me about how he wants to learn a bunch of After Effects, and I was like, fuck yeah, dude. Go get it. Really motivational stuff he does. But with all that out of the way, another thing that I wanted to talk about before we actually get into the show is, yes, we are going to maybe do a little bit of Darman today because it has been so long and I miss that guy. And yes, we are going to do a little bit of church today, probably. But something new that we're going to do today is I got a shit ton. Well, not a shit ton. I got a couple of Pokemon cards. Shout out to Michael Rodriguez. You fucking are going to murder me by putting me in a crippling amount of debt. And we're gonna open a couple of these. Or, well, these. We're gonna open these. And I am probably going to be disappointed and question why I spent money on this. But hey, it's fun. Gambling is fun. So, I think we should probably do that first. Because these came in like close to a week ago, and I am so like curious. So, do you guys want to do that, or do you want to do church, or do you want to do r/am I the asshole? We have a lot of options ahead of us. It's up to you guys. I finally allow democracy in chat for a little bit. Church? All right, yeah, let's do church. It's not Sunday, but it's Wednesday service. Oh man, it feels so good to be back. It's been way too long. Okay. Church. I honestly should just have the church music just downloaded and assigned to one of my hotkeys on my Stream Deck. That honestly would be a pretty good idea. Okay. My children. You know the drill. It is time for some Darman. But first, my children. Please. Rise. I don't know why I took my headphones off, but I did. God damn it. Hey, do you guys want to see something cool real quick? Echo, turn on the lights.
Okay.
Thank you. I got a wiretap for my room. The government is gonna be tracking me every day, 24/7. Isn't that great? CIA lights off. Yeah. It's just like that. God damn it, my fucking... My goddamn... My blanket was covering up the light. My children, it is time for some more Darman. It is a tradition of ours to check in, make sure that Darman hasn't gone insane. He already has. Don't even worry about that. He already has gone insane. But it's time for us to bask in the true nature of the Darman Cinematic Universe, the DMCU. So, will everyone please gather around and join us for a moment of silence for prayer. Damen. Thank you. Thank you. You may be seated. It's been a while since I've done that. It feels good to be back. How would you rate that that segue? I haven't done that in so long. It's time for some Darman, folks. Oh, man. We have a bit of catching up to do. A little bit of catching up. I did not know that they already changed series. We have Black Panther fights bullies inside school. Oh, they're just showing off the schedule. I see how it is. The thumbnails look like AI. They probably are. But, you know, Spider-Man fights bullies inside school. Okay. Wait a minute. First it's first it's Spider-Man and now it's Black Panther? First of all, why are all of these adult superheroes inside of schools? That's a little sus. Second of all, why have they just completely, I don't know. Why am I getting a phone call? God damn it. It's an important phone. 1 second. Sorry about that. I was taking care of my medication. That was pretty important stuff, so I couldn't really just hang up. Sorry about that. Anyway, it is time for some Darman. What do you guys think we should do first? Oh, stepdad and birth dad go to war? What does that even mean? 15-year-old won't talk to her mom. Mean girls shame emo girl in class. 20-year-old cannot pass high school. What is that, XQC? Wait, how old is XQC? XQC is like, what, 20? $27? Jesus Christ. Emo girl? Yeah, why not?
Drawing fruit may...
Mean girls shame emo girl in class. They instantly regret it. Let's have some fun, boys.
seem simple, but pay attention to the subtleties. How the light gently wraps around the curves. The texture of the skin. The vibrant colors that breathes life into the image. It's the small details that transforms a sketch into a work of art.
Oh my. What is Delilah wearing? I have no idea. Is it Halloween already? She dresses like a walking nightmare.
So true.
That hair. Looks like she got attacked by a flock of ravens.
What?
Electrocuted.
What?
Seriously, who needs that much black in their life?
She probably thinks
Excuse me? Excuse me? That's a little sus, my guy. That is a little bit of sus behavior right there. Who needs that much black in their life, says teenage girl.
she's so edgy and cool, but she just looks ridiculous.
So
Did you
true.
see those spikes? Oh my god. Yo.
What's wrong with spikes?
Oh, look at me. I'm so dark and mysterious.
Maybe that transition is a bit too frequent in the corner. You think? I might be able to... Let's see. Where do I... The only thing that I don't like about OBS is that I can't test the alert box, which kind of sucks because I can do that in Streamlabs, but for some reason OBS just won't let me do that. Socials, there we go. Let's change that speed to like 50. How does that look? That looks good. Yeah? Is that a little better?
I'm Delilah, the emo queen.
You're ruining your... What?
Delilah, Delilah.
You what? Why? Why would you do that? Why is that your form of taking out aggression on your beautiful painting of strawberries?
Queen.
I bet she cries to sad songs in her room all night.
Everybody does that.
Wouldn't be surprised.
I guarantee you these teenagers right here, they are in their rooms every night listening to the song, like that one Harry Styles song that everybody fucking hates at this point. That one where it's like, it all is just the same as it was, as it was, as it was. And they're having that shit on blast as they cry looking at photos of their crushes.
It's way too hard.
I know, right? She's pathetic. You're pathetic.
Damn.
Delilah,
What the fuck?
what is this? You completely ruined this painting. Well, do you have anything to say for yourself? I have no idea what's going on with you. You used to make the most beautiful drawings. Not only have you changed your art, but you've changed your whole appearance. 3 months ago, I would have said you were guaranteed to win that art contest, but now, I'm not sure.
What?
Do it again. Take it home. And don't destroy it with all that black.
Yeah.
Dead Lila. That's what her parents were thinking anyway. Right?
Am I right?
Wow. Brooke? Amazing job.
Thanks, Miss Strickland. Freak.
Loser.
Yeah, you know? This is the first time I've ever seen someone with braces be the bully. Damn. What is...
I can't believe you're defending your behavior. It's cheating.
Oh.
It's not. How is it cheating if I never even touched her?
Oh.
Everything has to be physical.
Oh my God.
Her outside of work hours, liking all of her photos,
And you tell her our private business. It's emotional cheating.
Oh, here we go. She's my coworker. That's it.
I can't believe you're making such a big deal about this whole
you
thing.
are always minimizing my feelings, John.
Well, you invaded my privacy.
This sounds like a very, very healthy relationship.
Yeah, well, you betrayed me and you don't even care.
And you don't trust me.
I don't!
Our marriage is suffocating because of you, Kathy.
Can you keep your voice down? Your daughter can hear you.
Oh, and you're not contributing to this whole mess?
Oh, yeah. You want to blame me?
Yeah, because you think you're so perfect.
Oh my God.
Great.
It's your girlfriend!
Delilah, look. Whoa.
I'm really sorry. Mommy and Jen are just having a really hard time right now, okay?
Yeah, it's because your mom keeps on nagging.
It's because you don't take anything seriously.
Yeah.
Don't you love how when there's like an emo girl in any piece of media such as video or whatever, when there's any emo girl depicted, it's always that their parents are like their parents are having trouble. Their parents are having trouble and they're going through like a divorce, and that's why she's so sad. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they're just emo because they like the style, or maybe they listen to one My Chemical Romance album and they think that it's their personality now. Or maybe they're just into spooky shit. It doesn't have to be it doesn't have to be, oh, my parents are getting divorced. Ooh, oh no. Oh, my parents are fighting all the time. It's like, shut the fuck up. My parents fight all the time, and one of them is dead. God damn it. Okay. We gotta continue this shit. I'm getting too unhinged.
Yeah, well, I would take things seriously if you...
Are you happy now? You're traumatizing our daughter. It's probably why she's changed her whole look.
Oh, there you go. Blame me for everything.
Yeah, because you think you're so perfect. I'm not acting like a victim when I'm asking for simple things.
See? This is why you need to have noise-canceling headphones. This is why. This is why, you guys. People do not people do not value noise-canceling headphones anymore. This generation, I swear to God. This generation always so they just do not appreciate the things that we give them. We give them noise-canceling headphones so that we can have fights with our husbands and wives in peace. And what do? They don't use the noise-canceling headphones? Come on. Let our domestic disputes be between us, all right? You sit there with your noise-canceling headphones and scroll through YouTube Shorts and TikToks for 7 hours straight, like a normal child should. Yeah! Woo! Let's go, baby! Yeah! Stab that shit. Woo! Hell yeah! Yeah!
I just think that there's too much being asked from me.
Now it looked like a fucking Jackson Pollock painting.
Oh, yeah?
Yes!
That's how you feel?
I come home, I'm tired. And it's just like, do this, do that. Give me 15 minutes, that's all I ask for.
Do you want to be a husband? Because you don't do any husband things.
Do I come home and ask you to make me
Why did they...
dinners? I don't do any
Wait.
of that.
Why did they bring their child to marriage counseling?
Because I'm mad.
Or is this just regular counseling?
It's always there for you.
I just want peace.
Okay, look. Let's try that again.
Let's try that again.
Voices.
Obviously, we don't see eye to eye. Things have been really rocky lately.
To say the least.
Oh, see, there she goes. That's why I think the only solution is just get a divorce.
Damn.
Can you two please give me a moment so I can speak with Delilah?
Why is she there? She should be listening to All American Rejects right now.
Thank you. Delilah.
She's not even full emo. She has purple on her eyes, okay?
Oh. Dude, I was like, wait, look at her.
Oh my gosh.
What?
She's trying way too hard to be different. Yeah, she seriously needs to chill. Let's go have some fun.
Okay.
Hey, Delilah.
Hey, Delilah.
Tried smiling for once. You might scare fewer people away.
That doesn't work, as I have, you know, through my experience, okay? Going up to someone and just, going up to someone and just, going up to someone and just being like, hi. How are you? It doesn't work. It doesn't work. That's all I'm saying.
Oops. Tiff, let's go. Toodles.
No regular person says toodles these days.
What is this? I told you not to destroy the painting, and you did. Again. Well, are you gonna say anything? Art is supposed to make you feel something. And your painting is making me feel depressed. It's so dark.
That's a feeling.
And negative. What happened to
That's a feeling.
Colorful and expressive style.
No. I hate that. She said, art is supposed to make you feel something. I only like art when it is colorful and very positive. That is only when art is good. When art is sad and depressing, it is not good. According to this person, their logic is art happy, not art equals sad. So you are supposed to enjoy art by means of being happy. Yep, that's how it works. Otherwise, you know, you take a look at fucking like all of what is considered to be like one of the most like influential pieces of art, like the fucking like the Scream painting by Edvard Munch. Like this painting. This painting isn't fucking this painting isn't happy. This most certainly is not considered to be a happy painting. But guess what? It's art. And this is like one of the most iconic pieces of art in the world. Like you are able to like it's so inspirational that I think you could actually blur this painting like heavily blur this painting, and you can like most people are probably able to actually like understand what painting this is. Like they know what painting this is, even if they like unfocus your eyes and you know what this is. That's how iconic this painting is. And yet it isn't considered to be a happy painting. Like Munch recalled that he had been out for a walk at sunset, and when suddenly the setting suns turned the clouds a blood red. He sensed an infinite scream passing through nature. Like, I don't know. Ranging from the effects of a volcanic eruption to a psychological reaction by Munch to his sister's commitment at a nearby lunatic asylum. Francis Bacon? Is it bacon or pecan? Yeah. Oh my God. Wait, this is actually beautiful. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, I like this. Oh, that is fucking nice. Wow. This is fucking art right here. Holy shit. Also, another thing that I noticed with the Darman video, why is the teacher saying like you should make something that makes you feel and then requires them to paint a fucking bowl of strawberries? That's another thing I just noticed. Critiquing Darman's writing here. Is that just fucking John F. Kennedy? Ah. Actually, soon I'm gonna be making, for my girlfriend's, birthday, I'm gonna be making, chocolate covered strawberries for the first time. I've never made them before. I'm really excited for that. I also haven't had chocolate covered strawberries in so long. This is just making, like, this is making me think about strawberries now. Strawberries are so good. You know what? Maybe they are the root of all art. Maybe the teacher was right.
If you
Sorry for that stun lock, by the way.
Contest, I suggest you stick to the bright and beautiful.
No.
Not this.
Boo. Don't do it.
Delilah, I know you're having a tough time.
Hey there,
But sometimes
Delilah.
during
What's
the
it
midst
like
of
in
a storm,
Emo City?
We can still find rainbows.
What?
We can still find ways to make us happy. Oh, I thought that was on silent.
What?
My apologies, I put it on airplane mode. Delilah,
What?
I am here to help you through this. You can talk to me about anything if you'd like. Pardon me. I am in a session right now. No, thank you.
This is a great therapist.
You just give me a second. I need to take care of this. I am in a session right now, Kevin. You cannot just come in here and barge in on me.
And you cannot just keep our son from me, Rachel!
What the fuck?
It's neither the time nor the place to discuss this. I would be happy to meet you at another time, okay?
No!
Oh my
I
god.
demand to see him. He's my kid too.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Just let me finish with my session, please. Let me get back to my client. I will come out and I will talk to you. We can work this out, okay? Just stay calm.
I'll be waiting in the lobby.
This guy's...
And I
What?
won't leave until I see him.
There's no security in this office?
Delilah, I am so sorry you had to witness that.
Is that,
Ex-husband, yes.
No.
This may seem unprofessional of me, but
No, don't.
I'd like to share some personal details about my life with you.
What? Why? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Not good. This is the worst therapist ever.
So my husband lost his job. And he started drinking. And then he became very aggressive. So I filed for divorce, and I'm keeping our son away from him.
This therapist said, you're gonna be my therapist from now on.
wow.
Hey, look at me, look at me. I am the patient now. I am the one with troubles, or with problems.
Fine.
Everyone has hardships. You know, health problems, financial problems, and family problems.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like what I was telling you. Even in the midst of a storm, we can still find rainbows. I still have reasons to be happy, just like you do.
Going through what you are, what can you possibly be happy about?
Lots of things.
Bursts into tears.
For one thing, I still have my son. And I am very happy about that. Delilah, life will hand you lemons. Sometimes,
Oh my god.
all we can do is learn to make lemonade.
Literally the oldest fucking saying in the book. Worst therapist ever. I want my money back on behalf of this lady.
I need to do one simple thing. I just asked you to take out the trash. That's it.
Listen, I just got home 10 minutes ago. Can I get a second to relax?
No, it's been longer than 10 minutes.
Ree!
Washed the dishes, did the laundry. I can't even throw stuff away because the trash is overflowing.
Everyone's so happy and proud of you. Why don't you take out the trash if you want it done so bad?
Ah!
Congratulations, you did all this stuff. What about what I do?
You're so smart. Get out.
Ree!
Whatever.
Well, did you take my advice?
No.
Yes.
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 Yes! Yes!
This is the Delilah I know. Bright, beautiful. Not dark in doomsday.
Yes!
Now, all we have to do is work on your appearance next.
What? Yo, this is the worst school ever.
You can't be serious. You are going to enter that.
Yeah? Why?
Who draws a picture of their grandmother for an art contest?
My grandma died.
So cringe.
So true.
Loser.
Damn.
Ugh.
And then he becomes the emo kid too.
Okay.
My grandmother always wanted me to draw.
That's not a drawing, that's a painting.
After she got cancer and died a year ago, I decided to join this contest for her.
That's not a
And
drawing,
now
that's a
I just
painting.
Don't want to do it anymore.
What? Yo, no, like, I don't... There's not a lot of teenagers these days that are this fucking, like, hollow.
Great attention to detail.
Thank you.
And this is Brooke.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
She has a very bright future ahead of her.
Work.
That's right. Outstanding.
Yes, yes, yes. Those are cats. Yes.
Color.
Ah, yes. Yes,
All
the
right.
color.
Now let's go see Delilah's. Now I got a little sneak peek earlier, and it is absolutely.
It's gorgeous.
What happened? This was so perfect earlier, before all the black streaks. I don't understand. Why would you do this? Well, we'll talk about this later. This one is just gonna have to be ruled out for now.
Actually,
Actually.
would like to know what her thinking was behind the streaks, if that's okay.
Oh my god.
Well, originally I took Miss Strickland's advice and painted something bright and beautiful. But as you said before,
What?
art is supposed to make you feel something.
Yes.
And not
Let's
everything
go.
feels like rainbows and
Yeah.
butterflies.
Let's
I know
go.
for me, life has been more dark lately.
Yeah.
You see, my parents.
My parents
were
used to
so
eat
in love.
watermelon, and now I don't have any watermelon anymore.
They were always happy and so cute with one another. But
then,
things changed.
oh god.
They went from smiling all the time to arguing all the time. To the point where now they can't stand to be in the same room as each other. They've been talking about divorce, and it hasn't been easy on me. So you see, this painting represents my life. The parts in color represent the happy times. But
Oh, I'm so close.
the black
Oh, I'm so close.
the struggles.
I'm so close. I'm so close to getting it.
And sometimes it feels like everything is dark. And it's hard to see the beauty. But I'm learning it's okay to feel this way, to have these emotions.
Teacher cries when she comes to the realization that that emotions are not just good.
The darkness is what makes the color even more beautiful. I guess this painting is my way of saying, when life hands you lemons, you just have to make lemonade.
What? Oh god! That was gorgeous!
Delilah!
Delilah, you bitch!
If you're here to make fun of me.
No. I came to tell you congrats. You deserve to win. And to thank you. Yeah. For what you said earlier. To be honest,
Why are you talking like that?
things at home have been hard. Ever since my mom's business closed down. We,
Oh, boo-hoo.
can't afford to pay our rent,
Capitalism.
and we're 2 weeks away from getting evicted, and
We all live in it, lady.
just been really stressed out.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. But I'm gonna take your advice, and even in these dark times, try to look at the bright side. I mean, at least we have a car, right? That's some lemonade right there.
What?
Anyway,
That's actually not lemonade. Cars are very, very, very bad for the environment.
take care. of yourself.
I don't think you have an electric car, lady. The amount of carbon that you are emitting every day is going to destroy this world.
I have something for you.
It's a gun. You can't do that. How is she gonna cash that? How is she gonna cash that? It's in her name. They're gonna be like, you stole that check. That meant nothing. She handed... What the fuck? Wait. She... Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Hold on here. Let me see this check. Okay. This check is written out to cash. This check is written out to the name Cash. No last name. No middle name. Cash. This is a fake check. This is a fake check written by the school. Are you kidding me? Classic Darman prop. Damn. I'm in tears. That was beautiful. Let's watch another one, shall we? I gotta see stepdad and birthdad go to war.
How much?
I gotta see what that's about. What happens next is gonna be shocking. Let's see if let's do a poll here. Is what happens next gonna be shocking? You guys just are not. You guys don't believe. You guys are just not believers. I can't believe it. How would you guys not be shocked by something like this?
How much longer till Kevin gets here? Yeah, you said Kevin would be here at 5.
Dad. Call him Dad, guys. And don't worry, I'm sure he'll be here soon.
Hello, Daddy.
What was he in jail for again?
Aggravated
For
assault.
being too cool.
Well, well, well. Who are these two
New dad, you guys. New dad just dropped. He has a crazy receding hairline and is the actual antagonist of life.
Science.
My man walks up going, well, well, well.
My son Liam was a baby. You're practically a grown man. Good to meet you again, son. And you must be Raquel. Man, I think you were 3 the last time I saw you.
Hey,
Man,
Dad.
give Papa a hug.
Hey, Dad.
Hi.
John.
Hello. Oh, this is my husband, Jeff.
Kevin, so good to meet you. I heard great things.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Men don't hug, pal.
So true.
Sure.
Men don't hug, pal.
You got any food in here, Joe?
Well, no, actually, I'm sorry, guys. I wasn't expecting him to actually come in.
Oh, it's okay. He seems like a nice
What?
guy. Hey, Kevin, do you want some hot tea? We got some Earl Grey, some English breakfast. Just walk on in. Hey. Well, let's,
This is confusing. Okay.
And this is a tattoo I got in the slammer.
Ah,
All right.
is served.
We have already dug in lasagna.
I'm sorry. I've just never seen a man do a woman's job before. I mean, he's got the whole...
Yes! Yes! Classic misogyny. I'm here for it. Let's go.
And everything.
I've never seen a man cook before.
He's an amazing cook. He's a school counselor, and he teaches yoga. Jack of all trades.
Yeah. More like a Jackie. He does all the housewife stuff while your lawyer's salary carries you guys, I'm sure.
What? Well, yeah, a lawyer.
So, what are you into, Liam? Football? Basketball?
Basketball?
Or into boxing like your old man?
None of those things, Kevin.
Dad.
Well, what other sissy woman stuff are you into then?
Go on.
I like painting, and I'm on the dance team.
Oh my God! He's gay!
Oh, yeah. Liam is heavily into the arts. See all these flower paintings? Liam,
No!
of course. Are they beautiful?
I've clearly been away too long. Figured Raquel would be the one into painting and dance, not Liam.
No. I like video games.
What's going on around here? Huh? You got the woman's the breadwinner, the man that does house.
What drugs you on? Hey, Riley, how are you doing? What drugs am I on? Are you asking me this, or are you asking the lovely bio dad here?
Work, the boy that dances and the girl that plays video games. Everything's backwards.
God damn it.
Hi, Nate.
Here I'll go.
Sorry.
Hey, what's up, man?
Who's Nate?
Oh, that's her boyfriend.
What?
Raquel, you are way too young to have a boyfriend.
Yeah, what are you, like 16?
You heard me, and I can just tell he's trouble. You're gonna stop talking to him now.
You don't get to tell me what to do, Kevin.
Both, I guess. I'm not on drugs. Well, I mean, I am, but prescribed to me.
Come in here and tell them what to do. You haven't seen them since they were babies.
Well, they're my kids too, Joan. And I don't like how you and Mr. Apron Man are raising them.
Mr. Apron Man?
I know what will sweeten the mood. Desserts. All right? No, I'm gonna go to the store and I'll get some bread pudding.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Jeff. Why don't you just get out of here so I can spend time with my family? Take your time.
Actually, honey, I'll go. It'll give you an opportunity to bond with Kevin.
What?
Uh-oh.
You sure? Okay, well, just be careful driving. You know, there's a lot of crazy drivers out there.
Okay, honey.
So, Kevin, what kind of things you do?
Uh-oh.
I need a cigarette.
Uh-oh. Now that's a true man right there.
What channel is ESPN on?
What?
I don't know.
You're the one that's supposed to know. You're the man.
ESPN's an app. You have to stream it.
What?
Well, you know, I wonder where Joan is. She should be home by now.
Dad?
Yeah, it's like 3 in the morning.
No.
Yes.
Liam, you already maxed out your screen time for today. You shouldn't even be on your phone.
That's fine. You can play. Now that I'm here, you can just ask me, all right, son?
Okay.
What happened here?
The bully at school did it. Kyle.
You let some kid do this to you? You should have knocked his jaw off.
Dad says I shouldn't resort to violence.
That says I shouldn't resort to violence. Shut up, kid.
Every man needs to learn how to defend himself.
Look, I understand that, but I think words can be used just as...
Words aren't as powerful as a right hook.
So true. See, this is the type of toxic masculinity that every child needs. Fucking of course it's Kyle. What game is on at 3 a.m.? You know, the classic Wednesday 3 a.m. night football.
Next time you see Kyle, I'm gonna show you what you're gonna do.
Hell yeah, brother.
What, did she forget her keys?
Yeet, yeet.
Hey, officer. How's it going?
You know, guys, you know what's more powerful than words and a right hook? Oh, I'm saying, you know. You know what's more powerful? Yeehaw, brother. Woo! It's a fake gun. It's a fake gun, you guys. It's fake. This is not a real gun, okay? As you can clearly see, it is a fake gun. I just wanna make that clear. It doesn't even have a magazine in it. And to Moist Critical, I know that they are not clips, okay? All right? Moist Critical, I know, I understand. Don't come to my house with your magazines, okay? I know that they are not considered clips. I just want to make that clear. I'm calling it a clip. I don't care. Well, yeah, you're Scottish. So I don't even think you've ever seen a gun before.
Are you Joan Grant's husband?
Yes.
Actually, this is a great question. Sparkle Fairy, what is the gun policy in Scotland? What is y'all's gun policy? I'm calling it a bullet wallet. That's a good one. A bullet wallet. You don't have guns? Just in general, just no guns? Is that true? Scotland gun policy. Oh, shit. Damn. That's sad. I love how you guys... The first option when I look up Scotland gun policy, it's a Wikipedia article saying firearms regulation in the United Kingdom. I'm sorry, Sparkle Fairy, you guys are owned by the United Kingdom. I forgot about that.
Is everything okay?
No. No! The mom died? Well, yeah, it's 3 a.m. and your mom hasn't gotten back.
I'm sorry.
Damn. You guys are having a backyard funeral. And he's wearing a cowboy hat. That's such a man right there.
Hey.
Hey.
That doesn't look like Raquel.
Why don't you mind your business, old man?
Uh-oh.
Hey, is everything okay?
No. I'm gonna punch this kid's teeth in.
What? Why? Nate's a good guy.
I caught him looking at some other girl on his phone.
Look,
What?
I don't know what you think you saw, but this is neither the time nor the place.
Why are you
He
looking
was
at children's
some other chick at
phones?
his girlfriend's mom's funeral. I'm gonna teach this kid a lesson.
What?
You're making a scene.
Do I look like I care? I'm trying to protect my kids. Something you clearly can't do. You got no idea how to raise them, which is why I'm filing for full custody.
This is a lot of things have escalated here.
Must be burning. Here's my attorney now.
Hey, Nate, I'm sorry about that, okay? No.
I've never been more confused.
Is he really taking us, Dad?
What?
Yeah, I don't want to go with him.
Everything's gonna be okay, all right?
Look, it's Unicorn Boy.
Ha! Unicorn boy.
Why don't we go pay him a visit?
We should hang out Friday night.
That's new.
I'll see what Raquel wants to do.
You okay? I just miss my mom. Sorry, I can't imagine how hard it is right now. But she wouldn't have let you stop dancing, right?
So true.
Let me try.
Damn.
Don't start, Kyle.
My man Kyle got those moves.
I'm just having fun. Now let's see if Girly Boy can catch.
Ow! Stop it!
You don't know how to catch a ball? Oh my god!
Catch the ball.
Leave him alone.
No, I'm gonna teach him a lesson. Hey.
Oh my god! Assault! Again!
So, you're just saying I should just let him take my Vision Pro whenever he wants?
Yeah, that's exactly what he's saying.
Ah!
Because I'm the oldest, and what I say goes.
So
no,
true.
what I'm saying is you two are brothers. You can find a healthy way to work this whole thing out. You remember the emotional regulation tools that I gave you to try when you get triggered?
Yes. My fists.
No, Mikey. Not your fist.
Hell yeah,
There's other
Mikey.
ways that you can...
Jeff, it's Liam. He's in trouble.
Come on, Liam. Teach him a lesson right in the ribs. Don't be a wimp, son. Give him what he deserves.
Oh my god.
Hey, what's going on here? Stay out of this, Jeff. We're having a father and son moment. Come on. One to the body, one to the head.
I love this father and son moment where don't you love the father and son moment where your father is holding a child hostage and forcing you to just fucking pummel the kid?
Liam?
I remember those bonding moments with my father.
Stop, Liam, stop. Kevin, let him go.
Thanks a lot, Apron Man. You just ruined an important lesson I'm trying to teach Liam about how to stand up for himself.
And what would punching have proved? Nothing. In fact, it would make Liam look just as bad as the bully.
Well, what if your wimpy tactics taught him, huh? How to get bullied every day. If I hadn't shown up when I did, he would have been pounded into the pavement again. He needs to learn what I'm teaching him.
Liam, are you okay? Nate told me everything.
And you're next on my
He
list.
didn't even do anything. The bully didn't even do anything.
He's cheating on you, Raquel, with her.
What? She's my best friend, and they're not cheating together. We're all cool. Come on, let's go.
Dad grumbles.
Hey, at least I'm trying to protect them, Jeff, which is more than you can say.
Have you ever thought that maybe they don't need your protection? Maybe they just need your love? I mean, where's all this violence gonna take them? To jail? Like you?
Hey, you know nothing about what I've been through, Jeff, so don't act like you do.
I'm sorry. And I know that this is a really stressful situation for everyone, and I want the kids to be in your life, Kevin. Not like this.
Well,
what?
It doesn't look like you have a say in the matter anymore. I've just been granted full custody.
That can just happen? You just get that notification on your phone? Didn't even have to go to court for that?
I need a cigarette.
This is an amazing episode.
Welcome home, kids.
Ah, yes, the custody app. I forgot.
There's nothing here.
Well, I figured you could help decorate the place. It needs a girl's touch.
No, thanks. Liam can do it.
Say, you want to go play some football? I was thinking I could take you down to my old boxing gym so you could learn how to fight.
They would never give him full custody. What are you talking about?
But I like
Ex-convicts who got charged for aggravated assault, they always get full custody. Over a gay.
dancing and painting.
A gay woman man who just likes cooking
What Jeff has taught you.
and wearing aprons.
You need to forget all that stuff. Boys don't do that.
I'm hungry. Can you make us something to eat?
What?
Something to eat. Well, let's see. How do you kids like pizza?
What's wrong with pizza?
You let that kid beat you up again? Liam, I told you to fight back!
That's the problem. I did what you said, and then I got jumped by 3 guys.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, buddy. I didn't realize.
That you were a wimp.
You all right, Raquel?
How? I'm not all right, Kevin. Nate just broke up with me. He said he's tired of being harassed by you.
Damn.
I'm sorry. I'll go talk to him if you want.
No, you've done enough. Ever since you came
Why
back
is he
into
now
our
sorry?
lives, everything has been going wrong. I miss Mom.
What happened to your toxic masculinity spirit, Kevin?
Come on, let's just walk home.
Boys don't wear aprons, they play football and shoot guns, brother.
Guys, come on. Don't be like that.
Hell yeah. Yeah, just sadly put your shades on.
Please, Jordan.
God, look at this sissy man doing yoga,
When I'm through with you.
caring about his health, mentally and physically. Gotta take my aggression out. Gotta put on my boxing gloves.
Jordan, sorry what I threw with you.
Oh my god.
Do this if you would just behave.
Help me.
Hey,
Wait a
what are you
minute.
looking at, huh? Look, mind your own business.
Damn. He just minded his own business. I miss the days.
You don't have to act like
Are
this
you just
with me. If
not
you
gonna
would just
do anything? Yeah, come on. Do your anime,
under my roof. Do you understand that?
your anime power up.
Get away from her.
Guess you got a death wish too, huh?
You can do whatever you want to me, just leave her alone.
Uh-huh. What is this? What is this weird plot twist? Oh my god! Let's go! Yo, he got his anime power up.
Yeah, I am now.
Yoga hook.
Standing up for me.
With the power of yoga, god, and anime on my side, I can defeat any person. Dude walked away like a fucking Avenger. Okay, wait, your hands got that red from one punch? I mean, maybe. I've never punched someone. I can do this all day one time.
He was gonna kill her.
What?
What are you talking about?
The reason why I went to jail. Did Joe never tell you? Well, then I'll tell you now. You see...
So you see?
Joan was in the parking lot putting the groceries away when a guy came out of nowhere and tried to steal her purse.
No!
By the time I saw, he was really being rough with her, so I ran up and clocked the guy beside the head.
Damn.
I was so mad seeing him do that to Joan that I started wailing on him, and by the time the cop came, it looked like I was the aggressor. Because of my boxing training.
Impossible. Impossible, okay? That guy kind of looked like a person of color, okay? No cop would ever go up to him and be like, "Oh, you're the aggressor." God damn it.
These were considered lethal weapons. So I was...
No cop in America would be like that.
10 years.
Oh, god damn it. I'm getting another call. 1 second, you guys. Sorry about that. I don't know why my pharmacy just keeps on calling. I'm not going to answer it. I'm not going to answer it.
Trying to protect my wife. So you see, that's the reason why I went to jail. I was trying to protect Joan.
Kevin, I had no idea.
You said before that the kids didn't need my protection, they needed my love. But protecting them is how I love them. It's all I know. But now I see it's not the right way. The kids need you, Jeff. They don't need me.
Damn. That's so
I'm starting
sad.
to realize that my way is not right either.
What?
Stick up for yourself, man. Maybe
What?
what the kids need most. So both of us.
Wow. I thought men don't hug.
All right, you ruined it. I need a cigarette.
I need a cigarette. Dude, he's gonna get cancer.
Hey, remember that big surprise I was telling you guys about? Well,
Hi, kids. How was school today?
You're cooking? I thought you said real men don't cook.
Well, times change.
Nate was coming over. I invited him, but I didn't know you were gonna be here.
oh, I didn't know you guys got back together.
Well, that's okay. I can throw another patty on the grill.
And it turns out I'm actually an amazing pro chef.
You were right. Nate was cheating on me with
Oh.
What?
All right, let's all try to stay calm. Maybe we can talk this out.
Talk? Oh, how about I talk with my fist?
Guys,
What?
stop it. I got this.
And then they become a gay couple. Oh my god.
Don't ever talk to me again or I'll have both my dads beat you up.
Gay dads. Let's go.
Did you just call me Dad?
Did you call me daddy?
Guys, is something burning?
Oh, let me get that.
The house is now on fire. And then the house burned down, and then all of them died. I love how the message sounds. Doesn't even sound like it came from the phone. Listen, when you're Darman, you don't need production value, okay? The production value speaks for itself with the amazing messages and life-changing stories. Oh, this one I'm gonna relate to so hard. Parents tell vlogger he'll never make it. Featuring Drew Binsky. Excuse me?
Phil.
Who is Drew Binsky? Drew Binsky. Let's see here. Let's see. Drew Binsky. I finally made it to every country in the world. He's a travel guy? Oh. Wait. Oh, is this that guy that... Oh, this is that guy that, like, visited every country in the world? No, I might be thinking of someone else. But, huh. Carmen Sandiego? What? Oh, are you asking... Wait, Carmen Sandiego? Carmen Sandiego. That's not... I think we're thinking of different things.
Philippines.
Where's Drew? I haven't seen him.
So
Drew?
inarticulate.
Sad.
Philippines.
Hey, come on.
You can waste your time after you finish your homework. If you don't do good in school, however, become a doctor like your Uncle Ezra and Aunt Abigail.
So true.
Let's go.
Good night, son.
Good night.
Make sure not to stay up late looking at magazines again, okay? You need your sleep.
I won't.
Can't count. Don't count on it. I need people to remind me to run ads. Like every hour.
Here you go. You really need to try harder, okay, Drew?
All right. Now, in the story we read yesterday, can anyone tell me why Maria was feeling lonely before she met the talking bird?
I could do it. Riley, I fucking love you, man. Let me just say, all right? I love Riley so much. That this mad lad is just able to be the fucking the greatest fucking moderator ever. Fucking shout out to Riley, man. This bastard's fucking amazing.
She had just moved to a new city and didn't have any friends yet, Mrs. Alvarez. She missed her old home and school.
That's absolutely right, April. You know, you've been doing so well. I think you deserve one of these. And Drew, can you tell me how the talking bird helped Maria feel less lonely?
Drew.
Drew? This looks like an intro to a House episode.
Sorry. I've been calling you. Can you answer the question or no?
Oh my god. Irishman?
Jeez Louise, if you were listening, you'd have heard it the first time. The question is, how does the symbolism of the green light evolve throughout
not
the
an
Great
Irishman.
Gatsby, and what does it ultimately represent?
Fuck the Great Gatsby.
Oh, jeez. I graded all your essays, so grab them on your way out. You, come here real quick once.
Oh, fuck.
You failed another one.
That's
I'm
not
starting to
failing.
get really worried about your future. I'm going to tell you that right now.
D plus is not failing.
Taking this course is an extracurricular.
So? You still got to pass
So?
all your classes, jeepers. You don't want to grow up to be a failure, do you? Jeez Louise. Well, go on, Drew. Get out of here and get to your next class already. Jiminy.
He's the youngest person to travel to
That's why you adopted me.
A lot of us talk about doing it. This guy actually did it. Travel expert Lee Abamonte.
Yeah. For those who don't know, I actually adopted Riley. He's actually my child, my official child now. Have you done your homework, Riley?
I can't believe that he gets free flight tickets and hotels.
And also birthed me. Yeah, I went back in time and
Traveling
birthed
the
him.
world for a living, full-time as a career like he does.
Sounds like a dream. Much more interesting than doing anything in IT. That's for sure. I can't even stay awake in class. But, gotta make my mom happy.
Lee Abamonte went to every single country by the time he was 31. I did the math. And if I start by the time I graduate this summer and travel to 20 countries a year, I could do it by 30.
Good luck convincing your parents.
What?
If they find out that they spent all their money on you and your econ degree, only for you to never use it,
Isn't that like the dream?
think your mom
Like
and
the
dad
dream is to travel like to everywhere? That's like one of the dreams in life.
I missed you so much.
You're looking good, son.
Hello, Mr.
For
and Mrs.
most people.
Pinsky. It's so nice to see you both again.
Hi, Deanna. Oh, please sit.
You reached in and took me out and said, "This will be my moderator in 17 years." True. True.
The idea of me traveling the world for a living after I graduate?
That's how I recruit my moderators.
Traveling the world. That's a good one. You gotta work, honey, like all adults.
Speaking of which, when are you planning on applying to Industry 500?
God.
I heard.
Oh God, that's the most capitalist thing I've ever heard. That's like one of the most capitalist lines I've ever heard from any Darman video. Traveling to different countries? What are you talking about, silly? You're gonna work for your life. For your entire life. You're gonna work. Go to your 9-to-5 job at an office and work there for 40 hours a week, 40 to 80 hours a week, and come back every single day hating life, but feeling accomplished because you just made more millions of dollars for your boss who doesn't need it.
Heard a lot of grads are making 6 figures straight out of college.
No, Mom and Dad, I was actually serious. Look, I know you guys have done a lot for me, and I appreciate everything you do, but I really want to travel the world for a living after I graduate. Look, I get that it sounds crazy, but just hear me out. Ever since I was a kid, all I ever done is dream of
all I ever done did.
I wanted to know what people like to eat in India, or what the street markets are like in Thailand. I wanted to ride camels in Saudi Arabia and then travel to North Korea and...
North Korea?
Okay, we can talk about that one more, but the point I'm trying to make to you guys is that
True.
I really, really want to do this. Please, I'll still finish my degree and I'll save up all the money I had from working and I'll visit you guys all the time.
Drew, traveling is something that people do for fun. You have to get a job.
Yeah, how else are you gonna make any income? Traveling is expensive, you know?
That
You'll
is
build up
true.
your savings in no time.
Yeah, I haven't really quite figured that out yet, but...
By blogging.
What kind of weird futuristic swivel table is this? They don't have this in coffee shops or wherever the fuck.
Everywhere he goes, give travel tips, take pictures, and write about all of his adventures. That way, as people visit his website, Drew will make money from brands. Plus, he'll get perks like free plane tickets.
It's a loose screw top. It'll fall soon.
Just like Lee Abamonte.
Thank God they have all of their drinks, laptops, and books.
Every single country by 31, and I can do it by 30 if you guys let me.
No.
Please. This is all I've ever wanted to do. It's my dream.
And all this time I was hanging on to the hope that you would decide to go to medical school and become a doctor like your cousins. Do you know that your cousin Abby made $150,000 last year?
Okay.
And here you are.
Why do you know
wanting to
that?
Travel the world?
And what if you don't get all these people to this website and brands paying you? Then what?
Then I'll have life experience of going to many different countries
1 year, and if I don't have it figured out by then,
and embracing culture and having a fulfilling life.
6 months. Wait, so is that a yes? Oh my God, thank you, Mom and Dad, so much. I swear you will not regret this. I'm gonna make more money in a month than doctors do in a year, and I'll make both you guys proud.
Or you'll be asking us to buy you a flight home when you run out of money. I need a coffee.
Same.
Oh, same.
Wait,
When did you make a website?
Well, I gotta put my IT skills to use. And I figured one day you'd have the courage to ask them.
What?
Thank you, Deanna, so much for supporting me. And I promise you that I'll make enough money and this will all work out and we can travel together full time.
Or I'll be making enough money for us. So, where are you going first?
IT people don't go to... IT people don't make that much money. Where are they going? Copyright! 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 Oh god, no. I have to talk over this because copyright probably. They're fucking drinking coffee. This is that's a terrible, terrible website right there. Oh god. Okay. They're in Mexico, I think. They're looking at all the different candies and looking at eating whatever the fuck that is. And they're getting on another plane. Meeting a person. Oh my god, you also travel to places? That's crazy. And then eating food in another country, giving money to people. Okay, and then seeing a woman randomly dance in the middle of a restaurant, okay? And joining them. Okay.
Nice. How are things going?
Oh, they went to India.
I'm still feeling pretty jet lagged, but with the Indian food and the spice, it just kind of went to my system and I've been on the toilet nonstop. But other than that, I'm pretty amazing. I'm learning a lot and having a lot of fun here.
Are you gonna be home for your birthday this weekend?
Yo, what kind of phone is
to give you
that?
My present.
Unfortunately,
Is that an iPhone like 3 or 4?
actually, but
That is an old phone.
hello? My debit card got declined for the security deposit. No, that's my only one.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I'll call the Airbnb. Thank you.
Is everything okay?
No! Gosh, how can this happen? My bank account's never been this low. These foreign transactions, is this even legal? I should have been watching my bank account closer.
How's the blog doing?
Well, had 126 people view me the last 24 hours, which came to $4.20. Are you kidding me? God, this is such a disappointment.
Any airlines or hotels contact you? Any brand deals?
I don't even know if I'll get a flight back home. Gosh, you know, my parents were right. I should just call them up right now and tell them I'm a big failure.
Damn.
Why don't you sleep on it and tell them tomorrow?
Is it cool if we talk later? I'm just feeling sad. I love you.
Damn. Sage.
I love you too.
Sag. God damn it.
Oh.
Ha! Get it? Cause poop?
Hey! So, for your birthday, I was thinking, is everything all right?
Look, Mom, I have to tell you something. You see,
I just got a brand deal for $1 million at my door.
Oh my God.
Did not hang up on Mom.
And to give you a birthday present.
Totally did not.
You flew all the way across the world to see me. But Honestly, you could have waited till tomorrow because I do plan on leaving here soon. And I was literally just about to tell my mom that I should give up and quit.
Don't give up.
Don't give up.
Actually, the real reason why I'm here. To convince you not to.
Well, these last few months have been brutal. I've made zero money, and the total vlog has been an utter failure.
Are you telling me that traveling to China, Italy, India, and all those other cool places was a waste?
No.
Think about all the people you've met and all the experiences that you've had.
He's never met
Doesn't seem
people,
like a waste
really.
to me. Drew, this was your passion. To fill your passport with stamps from countries all over the world. Don't give up. I've always believed that if you follow your dream long enough, it'll eventually work out.
Okay, experience-wise, you're right. But I'm talking about more from a financial standpoint. The only way this whole thing was gonna work out is if I made money. And nobody seemed to be interested in my blogs.
Immediately gets a call from a brand. Or receives $10,000? Oh.
A video camera?
That's not.
Wow.
Well, blogging is becoming a thing of the past. What people care about now is vlogging.
But making videos? I've never done that before. I feel
Oh
like
my
I'd be
God.
really weird doing it.
Oh my
That's
god,
why
this
I'm
dumbass.
here.
This dumbass wasn't even recording.
To some.
Oh my god, that's so
I've already
stupid.
told my mom, and she's totally cool with it. At least as much as she can be.
And you're serious about this?
Well, I mean, how else are we gonna pay for our next trip? I'll use my savings, and I'll hold us over until your videos take off. It's either that, or you can always go to med school. So, what do you say?
I say, where are we off to?
It's not up to us. Well,
It's up to fate.
Drew prepares for his next adventure, and this time with his girlfriend by his side.
Uh-huh.
Over the next several years, Drew travels to countries all over the world, including Nigeria, Kenya, Ghana, Philippines, UAE, and even North Korea. He vlogs all his travels with his new camera, and to his surprise,
And then he
his
grew a
videos
beard.
Take off. He racks up billions of views, gains millions of followers, and even gets interviewed by.
Excuse me. You say billions? You say billions? Billions, you say.
October.
That's not billions. That's not billions. That's 800 million. I don't know about that.
Top media outlets around the world. Most importantly, he makes lots of unforgettable memories. He eventually gets married to Deanna, and after visiting Saudi Arabia in 2021, Drew accomplishes
It's an
goal of
Albany
visiting
expression.
every country on earth all before his 30th birthday. But little did he know, the most exciting part of his whole journey was about to come next.
Surprise!
Oh my gosh!
Let's go.
How are you?
Oh, honey, come quick!
His mom.
Hey, Dad.
Wow.
Isn't this something? When
That's
did you
not
get
his
that?
mom or
These guys
dad.
from Ethiopia. Yeah. And I have something for you guys.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, honey, we don't have to get anything for us.
They changed into completely different people. That's what happens when you are successful.
You made all of this in a year?
No, in a month only.
No, in a month only.
I told you I'd make more in a month than Doc.
Why would I give you my entire fucking salary?
So happy you're doing well, son.
Thank you.
Make sure to invest the money wisely.
Oh, I am. Turn it around.
It's obvious.
Now we can pay off the house.
Let's go.
I hope you're proud of me.
Proud of you, son.
Oh my God. Thank you. I love you guys.
So proud of you.
I love you guys, yeah. All right. Let's I need to use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll do one more, and then I will move on to Pokemon cards. So, I will be right back after this small intermission. I will be right back. I'm back. I am back. All right, let's do one more, and then we'll move on to Pokemon cards. Ba-ba-ba-da. Okay. Let's see. What do you guys think? Pokemon cards? Yeah. I got some Pokemon cards that I'm gonna open. It also came with I also got myself a little case, a binder for the Pokemon cards. So that'll be fun. And then after that, we're gonna do r/MIP asshole. So, let's go for wow. What? What are you wowing at? Look at you treating yourself. I know, isn't that crazy? Isn't that a concept? Genius girl tells others they're dumb. Let's go with 15-year-old won't talk to her mom.
Are you excited?
She instantly regrets it. Is she gonna instantly regret it, chat?
To almost see a little girl after 10 years? Are you excited to almost see a little girl after 10 years?
Almost?
If she'll even see me.
Damn.
Hey, Nia.
Yeah?
You got another letter from your mom. Do you want it?
Nah.
What do you think?
Damn. Refuse to talk to parents.
Monty Anderson, you're free to go.
Yes, this is how prison works. Ow, what is that music? Why is it... Ah!
You ready?
This music was not mixed well. Or is it just my headphones that are just freaking out? Ah! It's like trembling.
Are you hungry?
Should we go get you something to eat?
Actually, I had something else in mind.
Oh, where'd you want to go first? I was worried about that.
Have you spoken to her?
She won't speak to me either.
Damn.
So we'll see how this goes.
It's almost as if trauma exists.
Oh my God.
Hi. You must be Fiona.
Hi, Fiona.
I'm Mia's birth mom.
Imani, what are you doing here?
I just got out.
Of jail?
Yeah.
How long have you been in jail?
I was wondering if Nia's here. I was hoping.
Did they already say it, though?
She doesn't want to see you.
No, please. I just need to see my little girl. I need to. I'm not here to cause issues. I just haven't spoken to her in a long time, so I'm just only asking for 5 minutes.
10 years?
Please.
Wait here.
Damn, 10 years in the slammer.
No. Maybe I should try on your hair. No. I know, I would do terrible.
Nia, honey, you have a visitor. It's your mom.
What?
Tell her to leave. I don't want to see her.
That's what I told her, but she wouldn't listen. I'll go tell her again.
Are you okay? No. Nia, I feel like you should talk to her. You're joking, right? After all that she's put me through, why would I want to see her, Carly? She could be dead for all I care.
Damn. Aggressive.
I told you, she doesn't want to see you.
Please. Please, if I could just tell her. If I could just, please, no.
Damn.
No, I just want to tell her. Just.
What do you want to tell her?
Can anyone tell me what they think this book is about? How about you, Sam?
Oh, I think it's about hanging on to hope.
Can you give me an example?
Yeah, sure. It's like when Daisy calls Gatsby right before he dies, making it seem like they're going to reunite.
That doesn't happen in the book. That happens in the movie. Anybody have any ideas of what The Great Gatsby is about? What are your thoughts, Carly?
Well, to me,
Why are they making 11-year-olds read The Great
letting
Gatsby?
go of the past.
That's actually very...
Carly's wrong. The book is about betrayal and abandonment.
Damn.
If Gatsby had learned to forgive Daisy and move on without carrying that weight with him, then he wouldn't have to worry.
Why would he do that?
I was told there were Pokemon cards. In a minute.
What kind of person abandons
We're
someone
just
that
finishing
turns
up this
their life
video.
upside down?
I don't know exactly how I'm going to
Let's
set it
pick
up.
this back up next week. Everyone, have a great weekend.
Nia. Nia, stop. What? Look, I get it. You're going through a lot right now. But I feel like, Nia, if you just talk to her and
I'm not doing it, okay? She hasn't been in my life for 10 years. I don't care about her.
Damn. That's so
Yeah.
sad.
If you didn't care, I don't think it'd bother you to talk about it so much, Nia. Clearly it affects you. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. Just do it.
You gotta do it. You gotta go get it. You gotta go get it. You gotta go get
And
it.
just forget about everything she did to me in the past. No thanks.
No, Nia, I'm not saying that forgiveness can change the past. But what it can change is the future.
I don't want her in my future. Okay, you don't know what she put me through, Carly. My mom is not a good person. You see?
What did she do?
One of my earliest memories of her is getting pulled over.
Oh yeah, such a bad person.
She got arrested for having drugs in the car.
Such a bad person.
What kind of person would drive like that with a 5-year-old in the back seat?
Such a bad person.
After she went to jail, I was left all alone with my drug addict dad. And you know
Such a
what he
bad
did?
person.
He overdosed.
Such a bad person.
Imagine seeing all of that from just 5 years old. I bounced around from foster home to foster home. I spent half of my childhood wondering why I wasn't good enough for anyone to stick around. And you know whose fault that was, Carly? My mom's. Because if she wasn't selling drugs and if she wasn't a bad person, none of this would have happened. So you can't just stand here and tell me to forgive her like it didn't. You don't understand, Carly, because you didn't go through it, but I did.
Damn.
Yeah. I'm so sorry. You don't have to talk to your mom at all. You can do whatever you want, okay?
Damn, that's crazy.
Listen, she really wants to talk to you, all right? Let's just give
No.
her 5 minutes, please.
What
No.
is it with everyone trying to get me to talk to her? I don't want to see her, period.
Nia, please. Just give me a chance.
No. You completely ruined my childhood. I will never forgive you for what you did.
Okay. Did you read my last letter? I explained everything.
I don't want your explanations, your excuses. I want nothing to do with you.
Sweetie, please. I just...
Stop trying to be a part of my life. It's never gonna happen.
Nia, please.
Yeah, I'm coming with you.
Damn. That's so sad. Yeah, selling drugs is pretty much the devil's work. So true. I mean, like, why... Imagine selling drugs. It's like, you're basically Hitler. For Christ's sake. Math, not even once. I have cancer, Nia.
Dear Nia, after all these years, I've come to accept that you're not going to write me back. And as much as I didn't want to do this because I never wanted you to think poorly of your father, I think it's time you know the truth about everything. You see...
So you see...
I met your dad when I was young. He was
openly selling drugs in the public.
Best guy. But I was too young and dumb to see it. As I started to hang out with him, I noticed he was always breaking the rules.
He stole a candy bar. Oh my God!
I tried to stop him, but
you can't steal candy.
Convincing me like it was okay.
This is the most terrifying thing I've ever seen.
Things I never knew about him. Bad things.
What are you doing selling drugs just like this?
I felt like it was too late for me to leave.
Those aren't even drugs, those are sugar pills.
Things didn't get much better.
That chain is the most orange bright thing.
Most of the time we were alone.
Yeah.
I had no idea where he was.
The more drugs you sell, the more orange your chains become.
For you. And promised you we'd get through everything together.
Oh my God, that's so crazy.
Little did I know, soon everything would change.
Openly drinking and driving also at the same time, might I
Your
add.
dad was driving us all home and cops saw him swerving, and when they pulled us over, he convinced me to take the driver's seat because he had been drinking. because I was the one in the driver's seat, I ended up having to take the fall for everything, and your dad acted completely innocent.
What?
I had no idea there were drugs in the car. But what hurt me the most was being taken away from you. My heart felt like it broke into a million pieces.
No.
So you see, Nia, you are and always have been the most important part of my life. I can't believe I missed out on the last 10 years of watching you grow into the person you are today. But I swear to you that I'll never stop trying to make it up to you. I'm getting out soon, and I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me, because I'm still not sure how.
My life, Mia, no!
I love you more than anything.
Make sure to subscribe.
Love, kisses, hugs. Mom.
Damn. That was a very neatly written letter right there. Penmanship off the rails good.
So last week we were having a very interesting discussion about The Great Gatsby, where Nia was saying how Daisy didn't need to be forgiven, and that...
Actually, Mrs. Meads, I think I've changed my mind.
Damn. I'm still not gonna see my mom. Oh.
I feel like I've lost my little girl forever. She hates me. I don't hate you. I finally read all of your letters. And I forgive you, Mom. We may never be.
This is a fever dream, Mom. I'm not actually here. Damn. And on that note, it's time to actually open some Pokemon cards. That was so beautiful. That was so heartwarming. Now, let's do some Pokemon cards. I think how I'm going to do this is I'm gonna close up, do that, and then move this out of the way to here, maybe, and then have this, maybe, yeah? Let's see. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try it, shall we? Ah. What if I also... Like, what if I... flipped... No, shit. Wait, wrong. There we go. Not that. Perfect. Okay, wait, this is perfect right here. Wait, how do I... Okay, this is gonna fuck with me. Gotcha. Okay. We're gonna try it. How to open this without breaking everything. So we are going to do the, oh, let's actually Let's flip it horizontally too. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so this looks amazing. Nice shirt. Thank you. So this is the Alakazam EX pack. We're doing the 151 Scarlet and Violet pack. So let's figure out how to open this thing. I don't want to actually like tear into it though, because I don't want to like ruin the packaging. Because I know some crazy motherfuckers will be like, oh, you're opening it so not delicately. And actually, you know what? I got an even... better idea. Hold on. There are some motherfuckers out there who are just crazy. So I'm gonna put on gloves. There are some absolutely wild. I gotta put on my Pokemon opening card, my Pokemon card opening gloves. Nice gloves, thank you. All right. Is this ominous enough? Okay. This was actually a terrible idea, because now I can't. Okay. Fine, I'll just destroy the box. This glue is so... Oh. Ooh. Look at me. Oh my god. Doing it so delicately. And I fucked up. Ooh. Just opening it like a fucking mad lad. I fucked up. Who cares anymore? All right. So, in this box, let's get this out of the way. There we go. So, time to actually put on the gloves now. I don't know why, but for some reason, these gloves make my hands smell kind of like fishy after I wear them. I don't know why, but they just do. And I don't like it, but I'm willing to sacrifice that. I also have this. This is a beautiful little binder for my Pokemon cards. It's the assassinating. True. How dare you commit fucky wucky. Okay. And you open it up, and it's very nice. Just very nice Pokemon card things. I'm actually not gonna wear the gloves, fuck it. Because I don't think I'm gonna delicately be able to put these in the thing. So I'm just going to just So, the cards that we get, a very nice Abra. Oh, whoops. A very nice Abra. Trying to understand how this works. Ah, stop. Stop this. Inverted controls. I hate it. Okay. Abra. That's going in my little thing. And then, oh, nice. Oh, nice. Here, take this. Take this. Whoever plays online Pokemon, take it. Next, we have the Alakazam. Hands. Come on, focus. Focus, goddammit. Focus! Please, God, just focus! Please. Why are my hands so shaky? The next time I do this, I'm gonna do a much better camera job here. You know what? You get the idea. It looks cool. And next, we also get a Kadabra. Why did that focus just fine? God, the struggle is so real right here. Okay, yes. Kadabra. Put that in there. Cool. Alright, now let's actually get to the opening. Okay. I don't know why I'm nervous, but I am. Do I have to get fucking... Oh my god, do I have to get scissors? I have to get scissors. 1 second. Wahahaha, I have skizzers. Going to very delicately, without cutting, into the cards. There we go. Okay. That won't do. Wow. Oh wait, no, it worked. It worked. Okay, so what is it? It's you go 1, 2, 3. Do it like that. I think I remember that's how it went. Okay, So, ooh. So we have a... We have... Ooh, turn this light. That's better. That's a lot better. So we have Spearow, Jolteon, that, basic energy, Electabuzz, ooh, Coughing, Tangela, Grimer, Venomoth, Rapidash, Nidorina, and Pinsir. I think I did that wrong. Michael, can you confirm, did I do that wrong? I thought it was supposed to be like you move 3 to the back or something. 3 of the Pokemon cards to the back. You don't have to move any cards to the back. Oh. Oh. Well, now I just feel stupid. Where is the Twitch chat? There we go. Wait. There we go. That's the energy card. Ah. Okay. Oh no, I knew that was the energy card. Okay, next one. I got it very delicately. I don't wanna damage any of these cards. I just didn't. I think I'm just gonna... I am struggling so hard. Work, god damn it. Work with me. Thank you. You really need to sell me on the consumerism better though. What? This is consumerism at its finest, okay? This is consumerism at its absolute finest. Someone grab those so that I don't have to. Yeah, the old sets you do 4, but everything this year for the hits are already on the back. Okay, cool. So, Farfetch'd, Old Amber, Magmar, Pidgeotto, Cycling Road, Scyther, Charmeleon, Primeape, Gyarados, and... Ooh! That is nice right there. Golem EX. That is nice. And an energy. Okay, so the energy is on the back? Ooh, this is a holo. This is a holo energy. That's nice. I'm very... You guys, please forgive my like, absolute noobiness on the fucking... I'm actually gonna put this in the sleeve here, because that's banging. I love me a good Golem EX right there. I don't know if that's actually valuable, but it is to me. Alright. Next. Ah. I don't know why I'm shaking so much right now. How to fucking open this seal? Do I seriously have to do it with scissors? Wow. Are you seeing this shit? This absolute bullshit right here. Monster. Oh yeah. That also doesn't help. Okay. All right, Pokemon gods, please. Please be nice to me on this lovely day. All right. We have a Kakuna. A Poliwag. A Ponyta. A Pikachu. Ooh, a Pikachu. Seaking. Butterfree. A Lapras. Haunter. Ooh, a Hollow Cubone. A Dragonite. Ooh, let's go. I love me Dragonite and an energy. Cool. So, this is the big Pokemon's playing all along. I love Dragonite. I'm just gonna keep this open at all times. I'll organize this eventually. But until then, this is haphazardly going in one of the sleeves. Cool. Last one for this box. Are we feeling good about this one, boys? We better be. All right. Cool. All right. Geodude. Jigglypuff. Staryu. Charmander. Ooh, that's good. Seadra. Kabuto. Gloom. Hollow Persian. That's cute. That is lovely artwork right there. Hollow Growlithe. And ooh, Wigglytuff GX. That is nice. And hollow energy. Cool. Another GX. That's worth sleeving. All right, that's it for that box. We got some pretty good ones. Oh, shit. I didn't even know that we had some trainers in there. I wasn't even focused on that. I'm gonna put this over here for now. And then... let's worry about that waste later. Next one, or well, the final one, is the poster collection. This one came with a poster. I don't know exactly what the poster is. So, we're gonna find that out ourselves. Come on. Oh, that glue is so hard. Ah, oh God. That is some tough glue right there. Cool. Ah. Ah, okay. So this is, ooh. Whoa. Whoa, shit. Okay. Ah, that's so big. Why is the poster so big? Oh, Jesus. Oh my God, it's so huge. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh God. Why is it such a huge poster? Oh my God. That is amazing. Holy shit. It's so big. Whoa. Shut up. I know that's what they said. Whatever. Ooh, it also... oh my God, it's double-sided. It's a double-sided poster. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's so big. It is just... It's bigger than the desk. Wow. I don't know which side I like more. That's so cool. Anyways. Worry about that later. It's time for the main event, okay? So first, let's go over the cards. So we have Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle. Look at that. So cute. Which one did you guys choose? If it's not Charmander, you are lying. Let's move this on its own sleeve here. Oh, whoops. There we go. Cool. Now, time for the big boys. Come on. Well, I'll actually open it from the bottom here. Because it's easier access. Okay. All right. Right off the bat, Ponyta, Pikachu, another one, Farfetch'd, Shelder, Venomoth, Rapidash. Ooh! It's not hollow, but still pretty cool. Nidorina, Grabber. That's confusing. Poliwag. Dodrio. Hollow. Is that reverse hollow? And an energy. Wow. Okay. I guess I'll sleeve the I guess I'll sleeve the Dodrio. That was garbage. That was terrible. Do better, Pokemon. Give me better cards. All right. Geodude. Jigglypuff. Staryu. That's a nice artwork right there. Charmander. Nidorina. Raticate. Erica's Invitation. Tentacool. Ooh! Whoa, 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 whoa. That's actually fucking cool looking. Mr. Mime. That's a full art Mr. Mime. That's actually fucking cool. Look at that. That's so cool. Another Golem EX. God damn it. Another Golem EX and an energy. I'm not gonna sleeve the extra Golem EX. That one's so fun. It is nice. All right, last one. That was very quick. I have a Pokemon Trainer Riley card, which is all I need. God damn it. Ooh, that was smooth. Isn't there a weird, like, superstition with Pokemon cards opening? Where it's like, oh, if it's like a smooth, opening, then, like, it's, like, gonna be a bad deck or whatever. There's some weird superstitions with Pokemon cards. Alright. Ooh, that's a nice Magmar. I think we already have one, though. Horsey. Abra. Diglett. Leftovers. Persian. Muck. Magikarp. I think this one might be the hit. Oh. Trainer. That's a holo. No, not a holo. I think that's a reverse holo. Aerodactyl. Ooh. That's a nice one. And energy. Well, damn. That's a nice Aerodactyl right there. Well, you win some, you lose some. I'm pretty happy with the things that I got. I mean, I can't be too angry. I love the Mr. Mime. This one's probably my favorite, the full art Mr. Mime. I don't know if this is considered a full art, the Wigglytuff. But yeah. Eventually I will eventually I'll find something to do with all of these. You know what? Fine. I don't feel good about not sleeving an EX. So I'll just especially a holo. I'll just put that there. The Wigglytuff is an ultra rare. Wait, is it? Or are you bamboozling me? Like I can sell it on eBay for $1 billion. Look at this giant ass stack for like $1. Shit. Well, that was fun. That was a nice little fun little thing. I liked that. I might do another one of these days. I don't know where to put this, though. Is there like a... No, there isn't. That's a $10 one? There we go. I mean, sure, we didn't make our money back, but hey, that's fun. I love Mr. Mime. The Dragonite's pretty cool. Wait, why does it say here at the bottom 175 out of 165? Like, that's supposed to be like how many there are in the or like in the thing, right? Like in the, like how many of those there are in the world or something. Why is this over? Doesn't that mean something? Or something? Should I sleeve any of these ones that are like, I don't know. Or should I just sleeve all of these and then just call it a day? I got that. Oh shit, I forgot that I have the Charmeleon. That one's good. I think the stack is fine to just sit around. Yeah. Alright, cool. So... sleeve whatever you want. I might actually sleeve the, I'll definitely sleeve the grabber. Let's move all this out here. Here, I'll put the grabber right in between the 3 starters. I gotta go now. All right, I'll see you later, Michael. Hope you had fun. And then I'll sleeve the Charmeleon. Because what if I get a Charizard? And what if I want to actually use it when I play Pokemon? TCG in real life, totally. The Rapidash is actually cool too. I'll sleeve that. I think I might be a simp for Fire-type Pokemon. I thought I saw a... Oh, I did. I'll grab all the hollows and I guess leave them. If there are any more. Gyarados, yeah. And the Primeape. I didn't even recognize that. And the Haunter. Oh my god. Could have sworn there was a Magikarp here that I should sleeve for using. Shelder. Growlithe. Persian. These are all hollowed. What am I doing? Chat, why are you letting me do this? The Lapras is cool. I could have sworn that I got a Magikarp. I guess I didn't. Let's see here. Let's leave that too, because why not? There we go. Now I feel a little better about myself. Getting some hollows. Or, I don't know what they are. But they look cool. Don't worry, I'll get on r/am I the asshole in just a second. Just let me have my fun child time. Real quick. I'll get on schedule in just a moment. I'll finally be able to show all my Pokemon cards to my girlfriend and finally impress her for once. Who are you talking to? Just myself. Don't worry about it. Can't a person talk to themselves? What the fuck is this? Are you talking about that super strict schedule? Yes. That if I don't follow, I will die. Oh my god, there's more. There's a Jolteon I was not caring about. And a Spearow. Oh my god, and that, and that. Oh, and there was the Magikarp. Fuck. What was I doing? Yeah, my executives are yelling at me. Wait. I thought I got a holo of this. It's whatever. I'll also sleeve Electabuzz because that's one of my favorite Pokemon. Yep, alright. Oh my god, and there's another holo. Okay, I'll sleeve these, and then I'll move to r/am I the asshole. Just let me have my baby moment. I do have a Rapidash in there that's hollow, so I won't sleeve this one. Get the fuck out. Magikarp. Now I can use Gyarados in the TCG. Come on. There we go. That's cute. That's adorable. Okay. I'm gonna clean all of this up. But first, let me get my camera back to where it was. Transform. Split. Vertical. There we go. You want to do an ad while you clean? Yes, I will. I will do an ad. Welcome back to my face. There we go. Hi. Okay, that was fun. Yeah. I am going to run a 3-minute ad break while I clean, and then after, we're going to move on to r/am I the asshole, composed by yours truly, Riley. So I will be right back after initiating a 3-minute ad break, which you can avoid if you go to www.twitch.tv/ParafoxTV and subscribe for $5 a month, or for free if you use a Twitch Prime membership. Initiating 3-minute ad break now. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Ad break. There we go. Okay. I will be right back. Good night, Sparkle Fair. I will see you next stream. All right. It's time for some r/am I the asshole? Again, shout out to Riley for this amazing formatted Google Doc. So, am I the asshole for telling my fiance's family that he's unemployed after they kept implying that I was a quote unquote gold digger? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. We got some hefty stuff right here. Buckle in, chat. Okay. So my fiance comes from a well-off family. I come from a working class family. My fiance's family are nice, but they can't keep throwing comments about me, about how I might be a gold digger. For example, if he buys me something, they'll go, "Oh, Jason bought you that? You know what this looks like, right?" And or wait, Jason paid for this? Only gold diggers make their partners pay for stuff all the time. Just saying. It's so demeaning, and my fiance does nothing to stop it, especially how he's in a bad place in life after he lost his job. And since he's keeping it secret then, I'm the only one paying for everything. This has been going on for 4 months. Last week, his parents invited us for dinner, and he insisted that we go, so we went. At dinner table, his mom grabbed my hand, literally, while I was eating, and looked at my bracelet and went, "Oh, this bracelet looks really nice. Did Jason pay for it?" I nodded and reminded her that he bought it for me as a birthday gift last year. She was like, I wonder how much it costs. She then leaned back and said, "You know, I remember when my brother was dating this gold digger woman. She'd receive expensive stuff like this," pointing at the bracelet. Bracelet here for her birthdays. I was stunned. I cut her off and asked if she meant to say that I was a gold digger. She threw her hands up and went, "I mean, if the shoe fits," while laughing awkwardly. Silence took over. I looked at my fiance and he shook his head at me like, "What?" I snapped. I told her it was bold of her to imply that I was a gold digger when I'm literally providing for her unemployed son. Have been for 4 months now. They all looked shocked. She glanced at me in shock. And his dad asked if it was true, and my fiance just froze, but looked so angry. An argument ensued, and dinner was cut short, and we had to leave after they started berating him. He had a rage fit in the car, just yelling and lashing at me. In my defense, I say that he sat by and let his mom continually imply that I was a gold digger. But he said that they never outright called me a gold digger, so it was all in my head. Fucking gaslighter, dude. That's amazing. He said I still had no right to take advantage of his unfortunate circumstance to get back at his mom and expose him to the family. His parents went on about how disappointed they were, and now as a result, he got disinvited from Thanksgiving. Yo, you don't have a job? Yo, you brokey. You're not invited to Thanksgiving. Your shoes, they're probably bought by your girlfriend, bro. That's disgusting. He blew up at me because of it this morning and kept saying I screwed him over so badly when he was just an innocent bystander. Damn. That's okay, not the asshole. I agree. Yes, not the asshole, but like, your boyfriend is crazy. Your boyfriend is just like, so yeah, like I just kept on buying this bitch some these cool things and for her birthday, and like, you know, I don't think that she's a gold digger, but you know, my family thinks that she is. Love the Thanksgiving dinner. Yeah, this is a very mentally stable household right here. This is a very, very stable family that doesn't have any problems whatsoever. No, yeah, absolutely not the asshole. Next one. Am I the asshole for telling my wife's kid sister I never liked her? No, kids gotta learn it the hard way. I'm 30. My wife is 34, and her sister Alexa is 19. We got married 2 years ago, but we've known each other for a long time. My wife's parents live abroad, and they have a business there. 11 to 12 years ago, they sent Alexa to the US to live with my wife and get her education. My wife is basically her only parent. She does everything for Alexa. I'll be honest, Alexa is a brat who honestly gets on my nerves. It's like she exists to make my wife's life miserable. She's arrogant, rude, entitled, nasty. She constantly broke rules, and none of her teachers ever liked her. She refused therapy. She's just a bitch. She goes on 4chan a lot. She reads the Reddit posts. She goes on r/am I the asshole. Just an absolute terrible person. She refused therapy. I'm amazed at the patience and kindness my wife has because this girl was a nightmare. The second Alexa went to college, we got married. She came home for Thanksgiving, probably skipping classes, and came to me this weekend and confessed her feelings. Apparently, I treated her so much better than my wife when she was growing up. I tried to be nice to her, just because she's my wife's sister. I do things like take her out once in a while to give my wife then girlfriend a break. When my wife would try to tutor Alexa and she wouldn't even do her work and fail half her classes, I told her to let it go. I lost it and told her I don't like her. That is just such a amazing thing to say. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, you like me? Bro, I fucking hated you. I hate you. You suck. Get out of here. You're worthless. You're garbage. You're absolute. You're a waste of space. I never liked her, and I was only nice to her because it would make my wife happy. I told her I only put up with her spoiled self to be with my wife, and I was annoyed whenever she intruded. Okay, but her talking like love. True, that is true. Alexa started sobbing and ran out. Like she wants OP to break up with his wife. Oh my god. Yeah, confessed her feelings like it's a fucking... Yeah, like she had a crush on her. I told my wife everything and she said I was right to turn her down but didn't have to be so harsh. She thanked me for being honest. Her parents are furious. I've gotten a bunch of weird text messages from what I suspect are Alexa's friends. Am I the asshole? There's a comment that clarifies it. Edit, I would never do anything because Alexa is literally a kid I've seen grow up. It would be disgusting and immoral. I would have shut her down either way, but I'm asking if I'm the asshole for revealing how I really feel about that brat. Let's see. Not the asshole. Don't ever be alone with her again. Her words against yours. What? Asshole enthusiast? This and what the fuck? Alexa has the hots for OP. I must have missed that totally until I read through the comments. OP, it might be useful to spell this out in your post for dense people like me, but wow. Yes. Please keep far away. She's trouble you don't need in your life, not the asshole. Oh my god. Okay, I don't actually think that Alexa has a crush on OP. I just think that she worded that weirdly. Let's be honest here. All right. But yeah, not the asshole. I mean, well, yeah, not the asshole. I think that you should have maybe been a little bit more nice, I guess. But at the same time, it's nah. Why else would the friends be texting? I don't know, because Alexa's a brat that loves telling people when she cries. Am I the asshole for canceling a check of $12,000 that I wrote for my infertile friend for her next IVF cycle over a joke? But a lot of him being mean is because it was after the confession. All right. Let's see here. Am I the asshole for canceling a check? All right. I am infertile. All right. My ex-husband and I tried everything to have kids, but it just never happened. He divorced me. Yo, oh my god. Imagine divorcing someone because they're infertile. That is crazy. No, imagine thinking that's the only reason that someone divorces you, though. I highly doubt that guy been cheating. I highly doubt, that guy been cheating. And you know what? He wanted to blame it on the infertility. It's as simple as that, went and married someone younger who was able to give him a kid, and from what I gather, they're expecting a second child together. It hurts like hell seeing someone else have what I couldn't. I get frustrated with myself sometimes, and with family blaming me for basically everything, I turn to my friends for support, especially Elisa. Elisa. She's in the same infertility boat as me, but she and her husband are currently trying IVF, hoping it'd work. Elisa. Oh my god. Elisa asked me for help to pay for her upcoming IVF cycles. I agreed to write her a check of $12,000. I really wanted to help her, and the money came with no strings attached. Oh my god. Okay, so she's rich. Jesus Christ. Do you know how much IVF costs? No, but at the same time, casually writing a check for $12,000, that's crazy. I mean, she has to be rich. She has to have the fucking bag. I wrote the check and gave it to her last week. She was very appreciative of it. The very next day, I got a sudden message from a mutual friend, Carol, with a screenshot of the conversation she had with Elisa. Turns out she and Elisa were talking about the next IVF cycle, and Elisa said she hoped the cycle would work because she didn't want to end up divorced and having her husband go marry someone younger and have a baby with them and another one on the way. While she's alone and without a family at 35, she's 32, I was stunned and hurt. I knew she meant me here, but I did not confront her. I simply contacted my bank and canceled the check. In the evening, Lisa called to ask why I canceled the check, and I told her. She went batshit, saying she didn't mean it that way, and that she thought that this was somewhat an inside joke between desperate infertile women. No! She came over with her husband the next day begging I write another check, but I refused. An argument ensued, and her husband thought I wasn't being supportive of her like when she supported me throughout my struggles. She left crying, and we haven't talked since then. Her husband keeps reminding me, while repeatedly calling Carol a toxic snake, of the day of the next cycle, saying they can't have it after I took the money and was supposed to pay for it back. Some friends think I'm being over insensitive. Carol's on my side telling me to tell them to go to hell, but I feel so bad about it. What I've done might just damage our 15 years of friendship. Maybe I shouldn't have canceled it, but I've just felt so offended by what she said about me and how she basically mocked my unfortunate circumstances. So Reddit, am I the asshole? Oh my god. Oh my god. That gave me a headache. One second. Okay. No, you're not the asshole. Your friend Alyssa clearly feels very entitled to that $12,000 that you initially wrote a check for her. I don't understand how you are able to just nonchalantly write a $12,000 check to help someone with IVF. I mean, I get that you want to help your friend and everything, but that's $12,000. Okay. I am assuming that she is rich as hell. But if she's like middle class, yo, she's just dumb. If she's just middle class, just casually writing $12,000 checks, that is crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, she, get new friends. Get new friends that are rich. Get rich friends, and then, just dump all of your brokey friends. And then you and your friend group, you and your new rich friend group just casually send $12,000 checks to each other. Make sure that your new friends, your new rich friends, are also infertile, and you guys just casually write $12,000 checks to each other, to support the IVF cycles. Yeah. Moral of the story, just get new friends. On to the next one. Am I the asshole for missing my father-in-law's funeral after my mother-in-law booked my husband first class but me economy? Haha, we know who they like the best. Everyone sucks. Uh-oh. Me and my mother-in-law don't have a close relationship. She's civil towards me, but can be a bit passive-aggressive at times, and we tend to disagree oftentimes. What? We live in a different state. Father-in-law passed away suddenly, and mother-in-law told me and my husband to come attend the funeral. She booked our tickets to fly to her state, but the issue started when my husband told me that we couldn't sit together in the plane because his mom had booked him a first-class ticket while I got economy. Oh no, I was flabbergasted by this. I tried telling him why, but he urged me to suck it up. And we'll talk about it later. Damn, your husband doesn't even like you. In that particular moment, I felt so much humiliation and contempt. I had to sit in economy. Just in general. Wow. I feel like such a broke person. I felt like she was treating me as less than, even in her hard times. I decided to not go and just go back home. My husband was shocked by my decision to go home and tried to convince me to go, but I declined. He went alone. And I ended up missing the funeral. He was livid, just calling M3 and texting nasty things, calling me petty and spoiled. He said that I should be grateful his mom paid for my ticket to begin with, and then said that she doesn't owe me a goddamn thing. I argued about how she could have just booked us both in economy if money was an issue, but he called me pathetic for thinking about it when his dad just died. He said it was cruel what I did, that his mom and family will never forget that I missed the funeral over ridiculous reasons. Am I the asshole for going home over this? That's a tough one. Because on one hand, your mother-in-law's a brokey. And on the other hand, you just abandoned your husband who's mourning the death of his father. That, I don't know. Because should your mother-in-law have gotten you a first class ticket if he got his son a first class ticket? Sure. Or just the economy for both of you, either way. Yeah, sure. Fuck the husband either way. Oh yeah, the husband's an asshole. But I don't think that that OP here is like actually that innocent here, because your husband's dad died. Like, I don't know. I feel like if my parents lived in a different state, and if one of my parents died, and, well, I can't really say this. Like, if my dad died in a different state, and my mom bought tickets for me and my partner, and like bought me first class and my partner economy, I would feel a little weird about that. But at the same time, I don't think I would be thinking much about it. I probably would if, I don't know. But I think that that's kind of not the first thing that you guys should be thinking about. Isn't like the main priority should be getting there. I don't think it should be, level of comfort for getting there, because you guys probably aren't comfortable as is because someone died. I mean, the mother just doesn't respect the wife, and everyone should call her out for it. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. But it also, like, you should call her out for it. But at the same time, that should not be your primary focus. I think that she should have called her out for it, but I don't think she should have left. Because it's not really about her. Like, I don't know really how to say that without sounding like an asshole. But like, sure, yes, your mother-in-law does not respect you and doesn't really care about you or your comfort levels or whatever. But that should be addressed after the funeral, because you still have a mourning husband who is grieving the death of his father. But, you know. So yeah, I do agree with everyone's the asshole here. I think that OP is maybe a little less of an asshole, I guess. But at the same time, she shouldn't have left. The husband is just fucking crazy. Like, I'm not even saying the husband deserves the, like, pity and support if he's treating her like that as well. But that's beyond the point. All right. Okay. Am I the asshole for making a post about my daughter's favorite celebrity being rude to us? Uh-oh. Is it Timothy Chalamet? My daughter and I were recently on vacation. We spent a day in an area that's known to have a lot of rich/famous people. And towards the end of the day, we saw one of my daughter's favorite celebrities. We'll call her A, walking out of a store. Ariana Grande. Listen, we all know Ariana Grande's an asshole. My daughter ran to the store, but when she got near A, she was stopped by A's security. They said that A's there with her daughter for her daughter's birthday and wants to focus on her daughter. My daughter was very upset because she's been a fan of A for a very long time. So she tried again for a picture, but was turned away. My daughter was crushed. So later that night, I made a post talking about my experience with A. How she wouldn't let anyone go near her and her daughter. The fact that her security was rude and her not being willing to stop for a couple of seconds for a picture. I understand it's her daughter's birthday, but a 1-minute interaction with a fan isn't going to ruin her day. And if it does, that girl needs to learn that the world doesn't revolve around her. It just revolves around OP and their daughter. The post ended up getting a lot of attention, and a lot of people actually said my daughter and I were being entitled for expecting A to interrupt her daughter's birthday for everyone that wants a picture. My husband also saw the post and said he couldn't believe that I would bash her for trying to spend the day with her daughter. I'm not trying to bash her for spending the day with her daughter, but she wouldn't be where she is without her fans. Oh my god. Oh my god. Isn't that crazy? How sometimes fans just have this sense of entitlement for celebrities where it's just like, without me, you would be nothing. Nothing, I say. I mean, like there are a lot of celebrities that are kind of like the same way, with like a sense of entitlement for like receiving whatever they want because, oh, they're famous. They have starred in a movie once, or they have released an album that gets a lot of views. But I don't think that, like, this is actually the only time, this is the one time that where celebrities actually get to be humans. Like, the one time that Ariana Grande here is actually a human and spends time with her daughter like a normal person. I don't even think Ariana Grande has children, but still. The one time they actually get to be a human being and they get rushed by these little gremlins expecting photos and signatures and getting conversations so they can tell her just how much your music has inspired me to be such like a good person, and also it's something I listened to when my mom was in chemotherapy. And during my parents' divorce, I would always listen to your music. Blah, 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 blah. No, that's stupid. That's stupid. You're definitely an asshole for, like, feeling like you deserve this, or, like, deserve a photo or whatever. Like, bro, you just happened to approach her. You just happened to catch her, like, living her life. You did not buy tickets. You didn't buy tickets to the grocery store. You got lucky. And you got lucky, and you got to see, or you, like, got to catch a glimpse in person of your favorite celebrity. I don't think that you should, like, I don't know. You don't have any sense of entitlement. You don't have any, the celebrity shouldn't have any obligation to treat you to the best life just because you caught her. All right. Let's do one last one. Am I the asshole? I want to cash out my life insurance policy so I can spend the last 9 to 12 months in comfort. But my parents, beneficiaries, are threatening to disown me. Ah! Where's the link? Why is it linking back to the... No! Oh. Oh. Riley? You good there? This is the behind the scenes of a mod's life right here. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. There we go. Love it. All right. Okay. I'm gonna stop. No. Okay, there we go. Okay. So, yeah. I have a terminal medical condition, which I won't go into too much detail about. I didn't have the best health insurance / doctors, so I found out I had a big problem pretty much when it was too late. About the only thing I had of value rather than some meager savings or even smaller or an even smaller 401k. And my car was a life insurance policy I got years ago when I was 18. It was a relatively small amount yearly and awesome terms, so why not? I always thought I could swap it over to a future wife / kids, but not happening now. So I haven't been able to work now for about 2 months, but I won't be eligible for hospice care until probably a few weeks before the end. The actual policy itself was for an eye-watering amount if I died before a certain age, which unfortunately is what is going to happen. I have been living at home with my parents rent-free since I stopped working, which is good of them. We haven't had the best relationship growing up, and they pretty much only did the minimum required by law in terms of how they raised me. No complaints, but not parent of the year material. A lot of this was due to finances. I have been putting money towards food and utilities, but not the rent they are paying, as that was a cost they were covering by themselves, and my being here hasn't increased it. Anyways, I have been investigating cash outs both through the company and investor groups that will get you a bit more in exchange for being named as beneficiary. I will probably stick with the company offer to get things moving faster. There are going to be some taxation issues, but the end result will be that my parents will essentially get an amount that will cover my funeral and possibly a really good second-hand car. I estimate that the amount will be enough for me to rent a nice condo near the beach. Nice meals, maid service, some great experiences while I am well enough, and some in-home care nursing towards the end. My parents have basically said that the life insurance policy named to them will set them up for life and allow them to buy a house and invest, etc., and probably even retire early. They're in their 50s and were probably going to have to work until they dropped. They're telling me that they have made a lot of sacrifices to have me move into their home until I go to hospice, but I don't really see what that is other than the inconvenience of 3 adults in a 2-bedroom house. One of them was going to give up work towards the end to provide some home care until I qualified for hospice, but my cashing out will mean that they can keep working. I get that it would be a noble thing to help my parents out, but I don't want to. Damn. Yeah, not... Again, with a sense of entitlement, especially with parents, why the fuck? They're just like, oh yeah, I raised you, and I did all of this, so you owe me. You owe me fucking money large enough to cause me to not have to work again. I think I heard 6-figure payout now, but 7 figures if they get it. Like, oh my god. You're getting, like, cash it out. Cash it the fuck out and just, like, because who knows? Who knows, all right? Maybe it'll be a little bit more the amount that goes to your parents. And, you know, maybe your parents will get more than just a secondhand car and to help for, you know, rent and stuff like that. Like, I don't think that... Yeah, and if the parent... Yeah, exactly. The parents weren't great to you. The parents did not, like, they weren't a huge part of your life to where it's like, oh, I feel obligated to give my parents this crazy amount of money that benefits them so much. Like, the parents also are like making it up as if it's like this such big inconvenience of like having him live there for a while. And it's like, did you not realize that he's dying? He is going to be dead within a few months. Like, that's a little bit more of an inconvenience than, I don't know, having another person in your house for a while. Like, you have time to make up the money for that. He doesn't have the time for that. He's gonna die. And, I mean, shit. Could we just say, you know, you know what? Yeah. We're just going to say, hey, capitalism fucking sucks, bro. Capitalism sucks. They're the reason, they're like a big reason why you're in this situation. You did not get the healthcare that you needed. You didn't get the health insurance. You didn't get the fucking like the care that you needed in order to actually survive this terrible disease that you received or that you inherited. Fucking go out with a bang. Go out with a bang. Get your fucking millions. Get your banging amount of money. Get that condo near the beach. Invite 12 strippers to go and just fucking dance around a pole for you. Live the good life, you know? Live the good 9 to 12 months that you got. Because your parents have, I don't know, like at least 20 if they're healthy and like care about their lives, whatever, 20, maybe even 30 years, give or take, of their lives. That's a lot of time. More time than you have. No, not the asshole. Not the asshole. All right. I did a few of those. I'm gonna do the rest of these next stream. Not the rest of these, but we're gonna be digging into these next stream as well. I don't know if I have any games that I want to play. Maybe. I do see the new Payday 3 game. I've seen a lot of people talk about, or actually no, the opposite. I've seen nobody talk about it. And I'm wondering why. Did you see the hack I sent you? What hack? Oh, the Mario 64 hack? What the fuck? How do I exactly do it? Oh, it's an Unreal Engine? Wait, what? do I... Oh. Hold up. Want to do a break while you do that? Yes. Yes. I'll run a 3-minute ad break, which you can avoid if you go to www.twitch.tv/parafoxtv and subscribe for $5 a month, or for free if you use a Twitch Prime membership. You can also connect your Twitch subscription to your Parafox.studio account, which will give you access to emotes for sub only. Initiating 60-second ad break. Or 3-minute ad break. Damn it. I don't like how Parallel Launcher is doing that. Those numbers are hard for me. Yeah. I'll figure that out later, but I do want to try out Payday 3. I've heard that it's bad, which I'm actually confused about. But wait. Oh shit, am I not allowed to do this solo? Now that I think about it, am I actually not allowed to play Payday 3 solo? Damn. I mean, I can, but it would not be good. Okay, yeah, let's actually deal with the Mario thing right now.
We know that team's down there, right? I also know there's like 5 or 6 guys in this lobby. Desperate.
What the hell? Ah, this is a Dr. Disrespect. Ayo. What the fuck was that? Why does it keep on... Why does Microsoft Defender looking at Parallel as a threat? That's like what it recommended that I download. This works on N64 hardware. Am I allowed to just throw this on Launchbox? I'll try and throw it on Launchbox. Come on, open up. I believe in you, Launchbox. Import. Nintendo. Come on. Let's try it. Shotgun Mario 64, yep. Play it. Play. Hello. Is it refusing to play? I would like to play. Nope, it's refusing. Unfortunate. Okay. Well, let's try something else then. Actually, you know what? I don't really... there's nothing really that's looking good. So, I am going to... Let's just watch a true crime video. No bingo, let's just do a true crime video and then I'll call it. Dad is sickened by killer son's confession. Yeah, why not?
16.
Hello, explore with us. All right. I'm going to play this. I'm going to grab a monster and then I'll be right back.
16-year-old Michaela Constanzo left school after track practice, but never made it home. 2 days later, search teams make a haunting discovery. As investigators look deeper into Michaela's life, they discover what at first seems to be a typical teenage drama. However, the reality of the situation is far darker than anyone could have ever suspected.
It makes me so scared because I haven't seen her, since I went to Elko yesterday. It makes me really nervous because I haven't seen her and I want to make sure she's okay.
I think she's not safe because if she was, then she'd notify other people. Do
you have any questions for me?
No.
Yeah, find her, please.
The truth of what actually happened to Michaela is only revealed in a bizarre twist when a suspect unknowingly implicates themselves without realizing they're being recorded.
And then heard like a loud thud on the car, so I just got out to see what happened. I was just kind of freaking out, and everything from there on out was kind of a blow to me. They kind of just stood there, we were crying because we didn't know what we were doing.
They softened the voice this time.
We weren't in the right mind.
Yeah, they kind of did. I wonder if it's AI.
Celia Constanzo begins to feel uneasy when her 16-year-old daughter Michaela doesn't message her after finishing track practice at school. As hours pass without any communication from Michaela, Celia leaves work early and heads to West Wendover High School to pick up her daughter, but finds the campus empty. Scared and anxious, Celia hurries home, hoping to find Michaela there. But to her dismay, she finds only her younger daughter and no sign that Michaela has made it home. Overwhelmed by panic, she confides in her other two daughters about Michaela being missing. Both sisters immediately join their mother's frantic attempts to reach out to their sister, but hear nothing back from her. As the news of Michaela's sudden disappearance quickly spreads within the community, numerous students from West Wendover High School join search parties to look for their missing friend. From her favorite spots in the neighborhood to messaging and calling her, Michaela's friends and family try everything, but fail to track her down. As night falls, Celia alerts the police about her daughter's disappearance. Having encountered several cases of rebellious teenagers running away from home for a while, the police decide to wait until the following morning to see if Michaela shows up at school. But when their assumption is proven wrong the next day, it reinforces Celia's belief that something horrible happened to her daughter. The police immediately begin the investigation by running a thorough background check on the family. They discover that everything was well at home and that 16-year-old Michaela was raised in a loving family alongside her two sisters, Kim and Alicia. Renowned for her athletic prowess, she stood out as one of West Wendover High School's top athletes and possessed a natural talent for writing.
It's
In an
always the
exclusive interview
athletes.
with Iwu, one of Michaela's closest friends talked to us about their
Iwu. In an exclusive interview with Iwu. Iwu.
Her friendship and her talents.
I guess the way our friendship developed was in middle school. We were kind of in the same friend group in elementary school. And actually, if I'm being completely honest, I thought she was very annoying in elementary school. I was not her biggest fan. She kept making fun of me for being short. And I was like, what are you talking about? You're shorter than me. In middle school, we had the opportunity to do a project together. Mickey and I got paired up together, and we very quickly realized that I was the crafty one and she was the good writer. And I did not like writing and she did not like crafting. I have, I think, the first chapter or two of the book that she shared with me. Amazing writer. I remember she shared this with me. I mean, it had to have been in maybe sophomore year of high school. I'm the type of person who is very picky about grammar and spelling and things. So of course I'm reading it and I'm like, this is spelled wrong. And you need a period here. But at the same time, I was so impressed with her ability to write this book, and actually sat down and read it a few weeks ago.
At school, she'd been dating her classmate, Javier Trujillo, for a year and a half. And yet Javier had only shown up at the search parties looking for Michaela much later in the night. Investigators interview Javier to ask his whereabouts from the day of Michaela's disappearance and establish a timeline of events. The following footage has been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed professional counselor and a licensed attorney.
What does she go by? What's her nickname?
Usually Mickey.
Mickey?
Yeah.
Are you her boyfriend? Is that what I'm understanding?
Yeah, we've been on and off for a year and a half.
Yesterday, you seen her yesterday, right?
Yeah, the last time I saw her was during lunch.
What was going on during lunch? Where were you guys?
Well, usually, if we have good grades, we get an hour for lunch. And our lunch starts from 11:30 to 12:30, so we have an hour. And we were feeling hungry, and so I wanted to go to the taco truck. And she's like, okay.
This is actually the best quality interrogation room footage I've ever seen. This is actually 480p.
And we got burritos, we came back to school, we ate them, and after a while, she went with her friends, and I went with
maybe
mine.
even 720.
Last time you seen her?
Yeah, that was the last time I saw her. No, we walked down the hall together after lunch, and after that, I never saw her again.
Okay.
Because we have split classes after that.
It's interesting that as he says that was the last time he saw her, he's shaking his head no. As he says it, he realizes that he made a mistake. This is a brain-body mismatch, much like you see in a person who is being deceptive, but the difference is he corrects himself. Typically, verbal and nonverbal communication.
I think this guy, I think true crime channels are very, they're a bad influence on people. Because they literally teach people to be the most pay the most attention to the tiniest of details and create assumptions and conclusions based off of these tiny little nitpicks. He shakes his head when he is saying that, as if that's oh, he is lying. No, it's just sometimes that's just what people do.
Communication matches, but when the brain is thinking one thing and the mouth says another, the nonverbal and verbal will misalign or mismatch altogether. When this occurs in individuals who have something to hide, they won't correct it. But when it's just a case of nerves or talking without really thinking, then the individual will often go back and correct themselves, as Javier does here.
And what did you do after school?
After school, I picked up my brother and then went home right away to go and change.
What time was that?
Around 3:40, 3:35.
Okay, and then what did you do after that?
After that, I went to work.
What time did you go to work?
Well, I left to work at 3:45, got there like about 3:50, 3:51, and clocked in like at 3:55, and I didn't get out till like 10.
Did you text her or talk to her?
Yeah, no, it's because I didn't know something was going on. And
Okay.
no, but yeah, like I was saying, I was working, and I guess Michaela's mom went to my house, and she told my brother, "Have you seen Michaela? Like, is she with your brother?" And my brother told her, "No, my brother's been working ever since out of school." And he went looking for me at work, and he goes, "Hey, is anything like wrong with Michaela? Is she alright? Because her mom went looking for her at her house." And I go, "Yeah, everything's fine. Why?" She goes, "I don't know. Like, I just have a feeling something's wrong." And then he left, and I go, like about an hour and 30 minutes later, Michaela's mom came, and did you know a police officer named Kat? Or she goes by that? Yeah, they came looking for me, and they're like, "Hey, like, have you been hanging out with Michaela? Like, did you hang out with her after school?" And I told them, "No, why?" And then they told me, because she's been missing. After track practice, they didn't know where she was, and
Okay.
I told them now that I came to work like right at 3:45, and I didn't see her.
Do you know anybody she would have been with after track practice?
Well, usually she gets rides from track practice, or else she goes home walking. And if she gets a ride home, she gets one from. And then if she goes walking home, she goes to the back, because our school.
She
has
just
a
says
club
the
in
N
back,
word.
and there's a little shortcut through the right, and she goes in through there, and there's this little cul-de-sac, and she goes through there and just follows the sidewalk. Like, I don't understand if she went walking home, because it was kind of cold, and I don't know why she'd do that, because usually the one that gives her like rides. She's the one that gives them the most rides.
Is anybody else that has said they seen her after school last night?
No, they just she saw her too in the locker room when.
Just in the locker room.
Yeah.
Anybody see her outside after she left? Anybody you know of?
Javier's statement that he was at work while the town started looking for Michaela established a strong alibi for his whereabouts, but it was still something that the police needed to verify. As he continues to describe his relationship with Michaela, Javier reveals new details about Michaela's relationship with her mother.
So, but nobody's been talking to school that they seen her after school, outside.
After track ended and things, no, they just said they saw her like right when track ended.
How's she been acting lately?
I don't know. She's been acting pretty fine. Like, if something was wrong, she'd vent. She's not one of those girls that hides her feelings, like puts her emotions in her. She has to say what's going on. And if something was going on with her, like at home, she'd be telling like, "I want to go. Like, I want to get out of here. I want to go somewhere else. I'm tired of my mom." Like,
so everything's been good, huh?
Yeah. And we haven't had any problems since like.
So what have you been hearing? What do you think's been going on? Do you think that she?
I think, like, I don't know.
Has she ran away before?
Yeah, she ran away once, but.
When was this?
It was, I'm not sure, I think last year. But when she ran away, she notified me and her friends.
Where'd she
left
go
me a voicemail to her friends right next door to me. And she left me a voicemail, and she goes, "Hey, I'm running away from home because I feel like pressured right now. Like, my mom and DJ are screaming at me. So if you're like looking for me, I'll be at." And
I was into that.
Yeah, that was the end of the voicemail. And then in the morning, after that, I was feeding my dogs, and I saw her with. So I was like, okay, everything's okay.
Knowing she'd run away before reassured officers that this was likely what had happened again, but she hadn't ever gone away for this long without informing anyone. What had changed this time?
Do you have any questions for me?
Like, what have you guys like been trying to do? Like, do you guys have like airplanes, people like search parties and things like that?
Yeah, we're getting another search party ready right now. We're going to go out. We do have airplanes that we've been up all day looking today.
Yesterday I tried getting an EO from work because I was scared. And
yeah, everybody was out looking last night, and it wasn't very organized, but people were looking, and we're trying to get everybody on the same page now. So yeah, we're doing. I'd like to say we could do more, but we're doing everything we can right now.
I got out at 10 yesterday. Went looking for her. Didn't finish until like 2. I went to Ford Tunnel to the back of the school where like 3 miles in. I couldn't find anything. I just think that she's like in someone's house or.
You think somebody's house?
Yeah.
Do you think she's safe in somebody's house, or do you just?
I think she's not safe because if she was, then she'd be like, she'd notify other people.
She'd call or something?
Yeah, she'd call like, "Don't tell my mom that I'm over here with this friend."
Okay.
Yeah.
After collecting a statement from his brother, the investigators are able to establish a solid alibi.
Thank you, Explore with us, for the VHS
established that Javier played no part
bouncing logo.
and eliminated any suspicion surrounding his involvement. Moreover, while Michaela's family admits to events in the past when she ran away, they insist that she was always responsible and would always inform her siblings about her whereabouts. Before conducting interviews with any of Michaela's friends, the investigators analyze her phone records to speak with individuals whose numbers were recorded in the calls and messages on the day she disappeared. One particular number stands out in the list. This individual had made repeated efforts to reach out to Michaela through a series of text messages and phone calls on the day she disappeared. The number belonged
Doesn't
to
seem
one
the
of
same
Michaela's
without bingo
schoolmates,
now.
Cody Patton. As the investigators
We'll go
dig
back
into
to
Cody
it.
Patton's
We just need
history,
to kind
they
of
find out that his relationship
work out
with
some
Michaela
kinks.
traces all the way back to their childhood and the apartment complex where Michaela lived with her family. Since the complex is managed by Cody's parents, he spent much of his childhood there and grew up with Michaela. Over the years, they developed a deep friendship, but had drifted apart in high school. As they delve deeper into Cody's background, they uncover that he is quite popular and a top player in the school's baseball team. But he also carried a bad reputation for dating many girls at school and reportedly cheating on them.
No.
However, it appeared that in recent years, Cody, at the age of 18,
I just want to make
had
fun of the
ultimately
video as
found a
much as
steady
possible.
and enduring
True.
relationship with the 18-year-old Tony Fratto, a fellow student at West Wendover High School. Despite the skepticism of many schoolmates about this odd pair, given Cody's popularity and Tony's reserved demeanor, the couple remained unfazed and deeply in love with each other.
Hey, Tony.
Cody had been living with Tony and her family after he had a major fallout with his father a few months ago.
Hey, Tony.
He proposed marriage to
What?
Tony soon after, leading to their engagement, which left the school community shocked by the unexpected news. Yet there's a certain detail that raises suspicions. Cody had a brief relationship with Michaela before eventually committing to Tony.
Damn.
This was years ago, and both had mutually parted ways. So why had he then sent messages to Michaela and called her? The investigators bring Cody in for an interview and ask him about his whereabouts on the day of Michaela's disappearance.
Yesterday about 3 o'clock, what time school get out?
3:30.
3:30. About 3:30, what were you doing about 3:30?
Cody clearly looks nervous, but it's not clear if the investigators did any rapport building with him, which would help make him feel more comfortable. Cody is fidgeting and picking at his thumbs and fingers, which is an anxiety response. But you would expect this if the investigators went into immediate questioning with no rapport building or general questions first.
I went from Mr. Violamont, my math teacher, Mr. Lee.
Okay.
I went from his class about, I don't know, I'd say about 3:20 or so. I went to welding shop, talked to Lobato. I was in there for a few minutes and I left his class. Can't remember what I did. And I went back and I was talking to him again for a few minutes.
Back to Lobato or back to Mr.
Back to Lobato. And then at the end of school, I walked out, and as I was walking past, I saw Michaela, and I said hi. I don't know her, and she said, what?
Where'd you see her at?
At her locker. On the long hall.
Okay.
Right, kind of where the walks class is. And she goes, what? And I stopped and turned around so she knew I was talking to her, and I said, oh, I'm just saying hi. And then she goes, where were you at? And I pointed, and I said, I was in Lobato's class. She goes, oh, okay.
And this is what time?
Damn.
About 3:30 something.
Okay.
32, I don't know. And I went outside and I left.
You left to what?
3:32.
While recounting his day, Cody uses a lot of and then statements.
I went to, and then she goes, and I went outside and and then.
This is generally a red flag.
No!
As sometimes people use and then statements when they're intentionally leaving out chunks of their story.
No!
As it allows them to jump to the point. Overall, his story is very choppy, and he seems to lose his place
stupid.
and
That's a
stumble bit,
stupid
which is
idea.
strange for what should be a simple and fairly straightforward day.
What were you leaving in?
My friend Wendy's car. It's a Trailblazer.
What color is it?
White.
That's a white Trailblazer?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was probably half brown. It's all dirty.
Okay. Why is it all dirty?
I have no idea. That's how she gave it to me.
Okay.
Because I was borrowing it today. or yesterday.
After describing some of the events of his day, Cody explains why he'd called and messaged Michaela.
And I had texted Michaela and asked her if she could help me, no answer. And so I called her and no answer. And she called me back. And I had left my phone in the car when I was getting some of the parts and stuff. And then I called her back, no answer. So I was like, okay. So I texted her and I said, hey, what are you doing? And she goes, I'm in practice right now. And I said, oh, okay, well, when does it get over? She was about 5 or so.
I think you just need Chromium instead of Firefox to play.
I was loading up the rest of the stuff.
Oh, you can just play it on the browser? I didn't know that.
There is a really long pause in Cody's recollection here, which is a change in his speech pattern so far, given that he has answered everything else fairly quickly. This will no doubt raise red flags about him searching for the right answer versus the honest one. If he'd taken this long earlier when it would have been innocuous, then we might just assume he has a memory issue with time. But he didn't. Note the other times Cody takes long pauses.
About that time, Michaela called me back, and I called her again because I didn't have my phone. And then she answered, and I said, so can you come help me?
Doesn't feel right, and I'll keep
and she
looking
goes,
for an
give me just a second, I just got
Okay, thank
locked in,
you.
I'll get ready, and I'll call you back. I said, okay. I don't know how long later, and then she called me back.
Was that on a text or for the phone?
Phone.
Okay.
And so she called me back, I don't know how long later, and then I said, can you come help me? And she goes, I can't, I have to go home, I have to go to the to go work out or something at 8:30, and I don't know, and her mom was picking her up at 5.
Okay.
And I said, okay, no worries. And
Okay.
I asked her if she was okay, because she had a weird...
God, you know this takes place in like Minnesota or some shit.
I don't know, sad,
Okay.
mad type. And I was like, you all right? She goes, yeah, just fine. I was like, okay, no worries.
Okay, no
I
worries.
hung up and continued to get stuff done.
Cody continues to narrate the rest of his evening, informing the detectives that he picked up Tony from a golf course
Hey,
at 7,
Tony.
and then they got drinks from a McDonald's drive-thru.
McDonald's.
Both had been informed by their classmates about Michaela's disappearance, and they joined the search parties immediately. However, Cody reveals one shocking detail that reverses everything that the investigators had found out so far.
I left, and then...
So you didn't see her at all?
I saw her after school. That was it.
By the walk?
Yeah.
Other than that, you didn't see her at all?
I saw her leave the school when I left.
When did you leave?
5:30.
You seen her leave the school?
Yeah.
Where was she leaving from?
She was going out the front. She was standing there talking to somebody when I left. And then there was a Mexican kid and one of the...
How sure you were?
Mexican.
Going out the front?
Positive.
As he says positive, Cody slightly shakes his head. Just like Javier, this could be a sign of nervousness at the situation, not deception. But unlike Javier, Cody's blink rate also increases.
Oh my God.
It's positively her. What was she wearing, you know?
Jeans and a gray sweater.
Okay. Anything else?
That's about all I can remember. Jeans and a gray sweater. And I think...
So where were you at when you seen her going out?
When I
Yep,
was going
that
up
blinks
the-
per second.
I guess you called the turnpike.
Everyone knows.
Right there. She was
When your
standing
blinks per second increase, it means you're lying.
at the door. And then
You're 100% positive it was her?
yeah.
Cody had seen Michaela speak with someone at the school's front door. The investigators continue their line of questioning to get as much information
Guilty
about
at first
Michaela and
blink.
this strange individual
Yeah,
who
exactly.
may have played a role in her disappearance.
So the first time you seen Michaela was at the lockers.
Michaela.
That was approximately what time?
Right after school, about 3:32, 3:35.
And the last time you seen her was?
About 5:30.
And that was where?
At school.
She was with somebody?
Just some... I thought it was her boyfriend, because it was a short
Her
Mexican...
boyfriend being Javier?
Yeah, I thought it was him, but it's just some short Mexican kid, but everybody said he went to work right after school, so...
Stop saying Mexican.
She was out front.
Yeah, for sure.
What does she have on? You said she had on what, jeans?
Jeans and a gray sweater.
Anything else with her?
She had a black, like a handbag backpack type thing. And it looked like it was either striped or had paint on. I don't know. It was either striped or polka dot. I don't know. But it was black.
I don't know.
Anything else with her? What color shirt she have on?
I couldn't tell. I could just tell she had a big sweater on, a big, like, gray one, a hoodie style. But other than that, that's about it.
Why didn't you say hoodie?
Continues to describe everything he'd witnessed. He dishes out further information that raises concerns about Michaela's well-being.
That was about 5:30. Yeah. Anything else you can think of that I haven't asked that maybe I should know that you think's relevant?
A while back, I can't remember exactly how long back. One time she was walking through the hall and she looked like she was pretty upset. She wasn't crying or nothing, but you could, like, her eyes were red and looked like she'd probably been crying or something.
As he shares this new detail, Cody shows more signs of his anxiety as he starts to rapidly blink.
Oh my God.
That day,
His blinks per second are increasing.
Up where the V is at in our front of our school, where the two walkways are on the left side, talking with our boyfriend and arguing, and then for at least a week they didn't really say nothing to each other, and then at least at school they didn't, and seemed like they're, I guess, tense towards each other.
What do you think that was?
There was a basketball game going on, so I don't know, maybe 2-3 weeks ago. Maybe it was probably about 3 or 4 weeks ago, actually. Because I just barely.
You measure time based on when basketball games were?
What you're trying to say, or?
No, I just trying to throw, like you said, throw relevant stuff out there.
During an interview, investigators pay close attention to how a person behaves, reacts, or responds to questions. They often look for a cluster of behaviors, such as the ones that Cody just displayed by rapidly blinking, swallowing deeply, sniffing, and making a tongue click noise. The click could be due to him having a dry mouth from anxiety, as that's a normal part of the stress response.
Yep.
A cluster of behaviors.
Everybody knows that.
Multiple actions or responses that, when taken together, suggest a particular state of mind, such as nervousness or anxiety. A cluster often includes a combination of 3 or more signs of deception, such as inconsistent statements, avoidance of certain topics, changes in body language, or other indicators that a person may be withholding information or lying. Nonverbal communication cues like facial expressions, gestures, posture, and eye contact are also considered when assessing a cluster of behaviors. It's important to note that the interpretation of a cluster of behaviors should take into account the specific circumstances, the individual's baseline behavior, and other factors, such as culture and mental health and context. What might be suspicious behavior in one context may be perfectly normal in another. As well, a cluster of behaviors is also not definitive proof of guilt. Instead, it guides investigators in their decision-making process and can be used to develop additional areas of inquiry or obtain additional evidence.
So then that, what do you think? What's your opinion?
Honestly, I hope she just got in a fight with her boyfriend or mom or something. It's just
This quick movement might be the most revealing of all so far, as Cody breaks from his baseline behavior. The idea of baseline behavior refers to the typical or normal behavior of an individual when they are not under stress, lying, or experiencing unusual circumstances. It serves as a reference point that an investigator can compare the person's behavior to during the interrogation. Understanding an individual's baseline behavior is essential in actual decryption of behaviors because it helps investigators identify potential deviations or anomalies that may suggest deception or discomfort. Up to this point, Cody hasn't moved too much or shown much emotion, but here along with more rapid blinking, Cody rubs at his eyes and pinches his mouth closed, which together all seem to signal that he has some growing anxiety and stress about this subject in particular.
At a friend's house or something.
Understand.
Why the video game sound
Do you have any
effects?
questions for me?
Yeah, find her, will you?
Police begin to wonder if they dismissed Javier too soon and meet with him again the same day to verify his whereabouts. When they bring up Cody's name, Javier shares new concerns.
They haven't talked for like about 3 months, and it's kind of strange that yesterday she got text from him and he went up to her and he told her, hey, can you come and help me do something in the welding shop because I need help? And I don't know why he'd ask her that. I think he like kind of like, I shouldn't like say stalk, but like.
He's been doing that. How long has this been going on that he's been stalking her?
No, I don't know. It's because they used to have a relationship before I was with her. And yeah, I don't know.
As Javier says this, he does a lip compression, lip licking, a bit of a bigger breath, and almost seems to lose his train of thought for a minute. This cluster of behaviors could indicate that he has some disdain or dislike for this topic of Cody and Michaela dating previously.
But like he tries to give her problems, and usually they try to ignore each other. And if they talk, they like have attitude toward each other. They get mad right away.
While it was evident that the boys didn't get along, confirming their accusations against each other was crucial. To validate the details, investigators visit Javier's workplace to check the surveillance footage, which definitely showed that he had left his workplace at 10 p.m. and had been working consistently until then. Michaela's mother, Celia, also corroborates his statements of her reaching out to him while looking for her daughter. As the investigators find
Like we just talk about exes like it was a nice
they once again
vacation.
strike his name off the list. To
True.
verify Cody's statements, the investigating team schedules an interview with Cody's fiancée,
Oh,
Tony
God.
Fratto, and her
Tony!
statements add an unexpected twist to the case.
And then about 5:30, he texted me and said that he was home and he's gonna.
About what time?
About 5:30.
Okay, he texted you? You saw that text?
I don't.
Okay, he texted you and said he was home.
Right after she answers about no longer having the text message, Tony does some interesting lip compressions and lip licking. Something about that answer seems to have not sat well with her.
And he said he was gonna work on some of those parts and work on his RC cars and everything.
Okay.
I said, okay. And then we were texting, we're planning to go do something, get out of the house. And so he came and got me about.
And then, and so,
the golf course. That's where they're home meeting.
God, they're so
How many times you text
nitpicky.
Between 5 and 7.
Maybe 10, 15 texts.
Okay. So at 7 o'clock, what did you guys do?
We went and got drinks at McDonald's and then just
You said, and then, oh, book them.
talking and everything. Yeah. And then that's about the time we sat there close to 45 minutes or whatever, just talking and everything. And that's when we started getting like texts and calls and asking if we'd seen Michaela, and I said, we haven't seen her at all. And so after about like 5 calls or whatever, we were like, okay, something's going on. So we went and drove around to see if we could see her or anything.
Can you recount where you drove around?
We started over by the school, kind of made our way down to Hanson Storage.
Back at the school, Cody was
Fucking Hanson
texting,
Storage.
calling somebody. Do you know of?
Don't know.
Did he ask anybody to come help him with anything?
I know he was was trying to get a hold of Mickey, but I don't know if she did or not. Cause
Did he tell you he was trying to get a hold of Mickey?
he did tell me that he was trying to.
Big fan of those tents, you know?
Text, she wouldn't reply or didn't answer.
What did he want to do? What did he want to do with her?
I think just to load in the heavy metal or whatever, so she could grab one and he could grab the other.
Heavy metal.
But I
Hell yeah, brother.
don't know if that happened.
It appears that the way that Tony expresses her inward anxiety is
Her
through
what?
lip compression and licking. This is a red flag that she's hiding something, or she knows more than she's letting on, especially following her saying, I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, how would you say that you and Mickey get along?
I don't know.
We say hi once in a while. We don't really talk. I don't know Mickey very well.
Do you really care for her?
As a person, I don't have anything against her, no.
Not only is there an upward inflection in her voice, but Tony avoids answering the question here, while also not outright lying. By
What?
saying as a person, she's completely rephrasing what the detective is saying.
What?
She's not admitting that she has a problem with her, but goes around it in a really odd way.
What?
The original question was, do you care for her? So Tony has avoided directly saying yes or no.
Did her and Cody have a relationship prior to you?
I believe
Yep, she's an individual.
time ago.
And you don't have any like hard feelings towards her, or if people said you hate her, that's not the case?
No, not at all.
Even after being asked multiple times.
Hey, this person that you explicitly said that you don't really talk to, do you care for her? What? That's such a weird question to ask. It's like if you say no, then that is implying, oh, then that means that you probably killed her. But at the same time, you can't really say yes because you don't know her. So at the same time, you should just be like, I don't know. I don't have anything against her. Jesus. So nitpicky.
Starting from their visit to McDonald's, their search for Michaela, and the subsequent trip to Cody's cousin's place to return his friend's car. Tony substantiates every detail, including the specific locations they scoured while searching for Michaela. Additional members of the search team also support this account, affirming that they witnessed the couple's efforts to locate the missing teenager within the town. The situation looked nothing beyond regular teenage drama, and the investigating team crosses off Cody's name from their suspect list. It's now March 5th, 2 days since Michaela's sudden
And 1 day after my birthday.
investigators remain empty-handed, devoid of suspects or fresh leads to propel the case forward. Just then, an unexpected twist changes the entire course of the investigation. A distressing phone call reaches the investigators from an employee working at a local mining company in West Wendover. He recounts seeing a set of tire tracks turning into an otherwise desolate patch of the desert while he drove back to West Wendover. He shares that he had followed the tracks into the desert and saw what looked like blood splattered onto the ground and the rocks. Recognizing the gravity of his discovery, he had now called the police to relay this ominous.
Wow, so they got murdered on my birthday.
Seen eerie video.
Riley, do you have something you want to say?
Desert location and quickly uncover the tire tracks as well as the blood splatters the caller had reported.
What? What are they? What? What is that?
The shallow grave in the desert confirms their worst fears. As soon as the officers notice human flesh, they call the forensics team to assist them in retrieving the body and the samples. It's Michaela Constanzo.
No!
Was a profound wound
F in the chat.
Her hands were bound with zip ties.
Damn.
While the zip ties suggested a potential kidnapping, the investigators remain uncertain about who might have had motive.
Wait, Utah?
And why. Their focus pivots to the mine worker who'd originally reported about finding the grave in the desert, but they find no evidence to incriminate him or any suspicious person in the desert who may have been involved.
In the desert.
With no
You
leads
can't
to
remember
verify,
my name.
the police circle back and request the school to provide their surveillance tapes from the day of Michaela's disappearance, in the hopes that they will find something or someone they might have missed. The CCTV footage exposes a disturbing
Oh God, what quality is this?
In the footage, they see Michaela in the hallway at the end of the day and someone following her. But it isn't her boyfriend Javier, as Cody Patton had suggested. It's Cody himself. On the day that Michaela went missing at 5:41 p.m., Cody walks by the school's locker room for the first time. At 5:44 p.m., he exits and re-enters the school from the back door and goes back to the locker room. 10 minutes later, he walks by the locker room and continues to pace there. At 6 p.m., investigators watch Michaela leave the school and shockingly, Cody follows her.
Bruh, is this CCTV quality? Like, oh my god!
With another person at the
Why do they have CCTVs in 2011?
This statement entirely.
Just get better cameras. Jesus
Christ! The school through the back door at 6 p.m.
Can hardly make out anything.
Statement of leaving school at 5:30 p.m. The investigators speak with Cody's parents to find out more about their son's whereabouts. They confirm meeting Cody and their family that night, but do flag their concerns about his friendship with the person who lent their car to Cody.
Tell us about her or what you know about her, if you don't mind.
She's creepy.
Yeah.
Damn.
She's what?
Creepy.
Creepy.
She used to be their dance teacher before they were in kindergarten. Both of our kids.
When they were 4 years, no, 8. 4, yeah.
Does she regularly let the kids drive her vehicle?
Yeah, all kids.
Everybody.
Remarks from Cody's parents had sparked significant apprehension regarding this person, who frequently allowed teenagers like Cody to use her car. To gather additional information about who had access to the car and their locations on the day of Michaela's murder, the investigating team interviews this individual.
So when was the next time you had contact with Cody, whether it was in person or calls or texts or?
Texting throughout the day. You know, we were going to go to Metro after school. He said, no, I've got to hurry and get this stuff done. And then about 5:45, I'm like, I need my car. I'm not done yet.
That's all you would say?
Yeah.
What else do you think you text back and forth?
Just hurry, I need my car, you know, nothing. And he didn't seem irritated or anything. It was just normal conversation.
And when you let him have the car, you say about noon, what condition was it in? I mean,
Well, the night before there was that flash rainstorm, and that was at Smith's. And so it basically washed everything off that was there before, you know, so it was clean from the rain.
When you got it back, what did it look like?
It was dusty.
The police find out that Cody had been the only person she'd lent her car to on that day.
Holy shit! Mr. White. We gotta cook, Mr. White. Oh, fuck. God damn.
Police find out that Cody had been the only person she'd lent her car to on that day. Adding to the intrigue, a distinctive detail about the car emerges.
They're in fucking Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Cody's narrative. This individual recalls that the car was covered in dust when Cody returned it, while Cody had stated that he'd received the vehicle in that condition. However, Tony contradicted both of these accounts in her statement.
So you seen the vehicle at about 4:50?
Yeah.
What condition was the vehicle in? Was it clean?
Yeah.
Was it dirty?
Not that I noticed. I mean, there was a few like dirt or whatever from like the metal because it'd been laying on the ground or whatever. But that's
The outside wasn't dusty. There was no mud on it, or
not that I noticed. No.
Okay. When he got you at 7 o'clock, did you see the vehicle?
Yeah.
What did it look like then?
The same.
It wasn't dusty or anything?
Mm-mm.
The varying descriptions concerning the car's condition raised serious doubts about Cody's involvement in the crime. In pursuit of substantial evidence against him, the team takes custody of the vehicle for analysis and speaks with his classmates, friends, and teachers. In the course of these never-heard-before interviews, the investigators come across astounding testimonies regarding Cody's attitude, as well as an unsettling rumor that had been making its way around the school.
He is a person who is aggressive and he does have a temper. And they were telling me earlier that I think she's afraid of him because I think he does abuse her. I'm pretty sure he's hit her before. And
But she's never told you that?
no. But they said they told me they had tape of him choking her against the wall.
Oh, that's not good.
Temper, have you ever seen the temper?
I haven't personally. I don't think I've seen him like be angry and storm off, but I've never seen him like take it out on anybody or anything. I just seen him like disappear.
Shockingly, beneath the facade of a happy couple, Cody and Tony were grappling with issues. Their seemingly harmonious relationship exposed a dark side when a heated argument between them in the school's locker room was caught on surveillance camera. an incident that a staff member at the school further elaborated on in his interview with the police.
Anything we haven't asked about we should know about?
I don't know. Cody seemed, just after the semester ended, which was in January, I mean, he seemed a little distracted that he got kicked out of my weights class.
No, not the weights class.
Kind of piling up or what, but he would show up in the gym every now and again, and I would kick him out. And that's kind of where this all started, when I didn't even really ask him why he was here at the school that night, because our relationship's kind of confrontational sometimes, and so I just really didn't want to get involved in that area of it. And so that's why that night I wish, I look back now and wished I would have said something to him, but I mean, he just didn't really act like he was mad at anything that night. I mean, he put the keys in his mouth, and he did his, I still see it to this day, how he looked, but I mean, it just didn't look like he was mad at something or somebody. Mm-hmm. And of course, I'm not sure what happened from that point on, but.
Why did he get kicked out of the class?
Because of the relationship between him and Tony turned bad, so to speak, and so they wanted to keep them separated as much as possible.
So Tony was in the weights class?
Yes, she was with him that semester.
And so what class did he go to?
It was a credit recovery class to try and see if he can get graduated this school year, because he had some classes that he had failed in the past that he was trying to make up credit for.
Okay. And when you say the relationship between them went bad, what do you mean?
He got a little, I'm not sure all the details, because of course they don't disclose too much to us, but apparently the administration was just trying to keep those two apart as much as possible, because I guess he got a little bit of violent toward her a couple of times.
Okay, and so, but you never saw any problems?
Not between those two, no.
Clearly, Cody had anger issues and often resorted to violence. One of his friends had tried to warn Michaela about it as well.
The last guy just asked Michaela, is Cody trying to talk to you again? He's like, she said, yeah. And I'm like, well, you probably shouldn't. It's bad news. He's his girlfriend, that basically is what I said. Mm-hmm. And that's about it.
Okay. So you and her were texting back and forth?
For a little bit.
Okay. Did she mention to you what he was texting her about, or what she was talking? No?
She said she told him to leave him alone before her. That's what she said to me.
To you? She told you that? Okay. You told Michaela that...
He's bad news, but he's just...
Okay. Why is that?
Just because, I don't know, he's kind of two-faced, I guess that would be the best way to put it.
Okay.
The situation became increasingly alarming when both this friend and his mother reported similar instances of violence and manipulation involving Cody.
I don't know, I think I was talking to one of the other teachers or talking to the vice principal, and it was about certain behaviors with Cody. I had huge issues because it had finally gotten to a point where he quit hanging out with him because he was doing ridiculous stuff, things that are maniacal. Burned my son with a piece of metal and then tried to play it off like it was an accident.
In school?
No. His parents own a shop, and we were soldering a battery cable together, and he's like, is this hot? Touch me with it. Burn me. No, it's not hot.
Nice.
These disturbing descriptions show some potential signs of serious mental health struggles along the lines of conduct disorder and its adult relative, antisocial personality disorder. Frequent outbursts of anger and aggression when faced with obstacles or not getting their way, even in minor situations, can be a big cause for concern. The red flag is when this behavior goes beyond occasional frustration. Deliberately causing harm to others, whether physically or emotionally, is another significant red flag, as well as an apparent absence of empathy or remorse for the pain and suffering they inflict. A tendency to lie, manipulate, or deceive others for personal gain is also common in individuals with antisocial personality disorder. So is struggling to form and maintain healthy relationships due to their aggressive and manipulative behaviors. Many individuals with conduct disorder display these behaviors in childhood or adolescence. Identifying such issues at a young age is essential for intervention and treatment. If these behaviors persist into adulthood and are not simply a phase of adolescence, it may suggest a more serious underlying condition, like antisocial personality disorder.
Well, and then he took his phone one night because his phone had broken. This was it for me. I was like,
What happened was I went to their house. I've been in their house 2-3 times. And I was there once, and I was in their living room the entire time. I came back out, and they told his older brother that I'm not allowed to hang out there anymore. And I was like, what did I do? And apparently it's because I stole money. And I was like, I don't even know what money you're talking about. And when we were in class one day, because he came in to see Tony, he's like, because this is his old phone. And he's like, can I see multiple police was looking at it and whatnot. He's like, when are you gonna give me $30 for this? I'm like, you said you're letting me borrow it, until he got mine. And he took it, and I was on the computer playing guitar because it's my guitar class, and he apparently sent a text to himself saying that
T-Mobile SIM card.
Like that I stole the money. And I was like, really? Are you kidding me?
And it was his older brother
That's
that said,
terrifying.
that he borrowed your phone anytime recently, and was like, had to think about it. Yeah, and he's like, oh, because check it out, this is what he
He's
did.
like, it doesn't seem like you texting. He's like, I know how you text.
And my son may be a lot of things, but he is not a thief.
Have you ever seen Cody violent? You said you and him almost got into it.
Oh, a couple times we have. I almost got in a fight with him 3 or 4 times.
Mm-hmm.
One time I was at the shop. He threw a blow at me, and then I went underneath him. I picked him up, slammed him on the ground. I was like, you need to knock your stuff off before I kick your butt. The most recent circumstances, they were out. Me and a couple of my buddies were out, and they were all drinking and whatnot. And I was like, I'm not doing this because they're acting ridiculous. I was like, okay, I'm not getting in trouble. And so I said, I'm walking home, and it was like 10 or 11 at night. And I was like, I'm walking home, and he's like, where are you been? He's going off. He's all mad because I'm leaving. And he's yelling in each other's faces. And I'm like, I'm sick of your crap. And we're sitting there, and then he comes up. He's like, well, I'm sorry. And he just walks off. That was the last time. And I was like, I'm not dealing with this crap no more.
Because of his controlling and erratic behavior, Cody had lost many friends. But had his anger pushed him to do something unthinkable this time? To find out more about what transpired between Cody and Michaela and how their relationship changed after they broke up, the investigators talked to her best friend.
You were at track practice with her on the 3rd? Okay. Was there anything unusual going on?
The only thing that Kayla was talking about was she had her phone with her and she was saying that Cody hadn't been texting her. That was the only thing that was weird.
Why was it weird?
Because they usually don't talk because they don't really like each other.
Okay. Was she bothered by these texts all of a sudden?
She just seemed annoyed by it. Like, why would he want to bother her at all?
Damn.
What about Cody? Do you know him very well?
A little bit.
Did he ever talk about Michaela?
Only how annoying she was.
Only how crazy and how out of her mind she
Contrary
is.
to the impression Cody had given to the investigators during his interview, the reality was quite different regarding his relationship with Michaela. Both could not stand each other and were hardly cordial. Adding to this, the friend also disclosed a concerning offer that Cody made to Michaela on the day she mysteriously disappeared.
Do you know what she meant by randomly texted her out of nowhere?
Because her and Cody don't text. They don't even talk to each other.
Okay, so it was real unusual to be getting texts from Cody. Okay. Why didn't she have a ride that day?
Well, she didn't ask for a ride, but normally that's why I stay is so that she can get a ride home.
Given their history, it was strange for Cody to reach out to Michaela for help. Why had he offered her a ride back home? The investigating team interviewed Michaela's boyfriend, Javier, again to find out if he knew anything about the messages or the reason behind Cody's sudden change in behavior.
What about Cody?
I don't know, that was the first time.
Why didn't they have video for this one?
Bothering her in 3 or 2 months.
Okay. You say bothering her 2 months prior. What was going on?
He would annoy her and try to talk to her and say hi and text her and stuff, and she'd tell him leave me alone. I don't want you in my life. I'm done with you. And I guess he didn't get it. And after she told him that, he stopped texting her and trying to talk to her for 2 or 3 months. And then after that, this happened.
Did she tell you about those times, or did you see the texts?
No, she would tell me that she was annoying and that he would bother her. She didn't feel comfortable.
How come? Do you know?
Well, I guess it's because they were dating back in 8th grade or so, and I don't know, he hurt her, he broke her heart.
So, did you see any of the texts that Cody sent to her?
No, she never told me anything.
Okay.
She would just tell me that he would go and visit her, knock at her door at her house and just to say hi and leave.
Hi.
And talk to her. She would never show me.
Okay.
This is a clear red flag and sounds like obsessive and stalking behavior.
Nah, what are you talking about?
Cody had deviously fabricated an elaborate lie by pointing towards Javier as a potential suspect in his interview. He had also pretended to show concern for Michaela by building false narratives about seeing her distressed and isolated on campus. Javier's interview also exposes a shocking truth. Tony wasn't the first girl Cody had allegedly assaulted.
Oh!
Did she ever tell you if Cody ever hurt her physically?
No, she just told me about this one time in 8th grade when they were dating, I guess. She was talking to some of Cody's friends, and I guess they were out in front of her house or something, and I guess he got jealous or something, and he had this little knife, or I guess he accidentally cut her on her left shoulder.
That's not good.
She was telling me.
Oh, she told you that? And when did that happen?
I don't know, in 8th grade. I'm not sure if it was because she was talking to his friends, or if it was an accident.
Do you know if she told anybody else about that?
No, I'm not sure.
The police's doubts are confirmed with the arrival of the car analysis reports that suggest that the tire tracks and the dust on the car that Cody drove perfectly match the desert where Michaela's body was found.
Uh-oh.
But what rattles the investigators is the deeply unsettling revelation from the DNA samples, which confirmed that Michaela had been in that car on the day she'd been murdered. Armed with this array of compelling evidence, the police set up an interview with Cody to confront his web of lies.
You told us that you thought that the boy she was with at 5:30 was her boyfriend.
Correct.
You gave us a description. However, it's not the same description that you told us, Javier, when you saw her at lunch. They don't match.
No, I thought so.
But you didn't say you thought that this boy was her boyfriend because he was wearing the same clothes that he was wearing at lunch. You didn't bother to tell us that. The story's not making sense there. That doesn't make sense.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? If you know him, you know him.
Yeah.
I mean, it'd be pretty easy.
But he was facing that way.
As he continues to lie, officers confront him.
He has
with
different
Michaela's
clothes from
phone
the back?
records.
She didn't call you twice. Mickey did call you twice.
That's what I recall.
No. You sent more than 2 text messages to her.
That's what I recall, no.
You sent probably
2 or 3.
5 or 6.
Okay.
Okay? That wasn't mud on Wendy's car. That was dust.
Okay, so what are you getting at?
What I'm getting at is you're not being totally truthful with us.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not. I'm showing you
No, you're not.
some inconsistencies based upon your own statement and physical evidence that we have found. Okay? You're not being totally truthful with us.
I went puddle bashing.
No, that wasn't mud. I'm telling you. It's dust. It's dust on that back bumper. It's dust on the side of that truck. It's not mud.
Okay.
Okay?
I don't know what to tell you.
Cody continues to play innocent and feign ignorance. The officer then presents the car analysis reports and what they found on the school surveillance camera in an attempt to get him to confess.
We found tire impressions at the scene. They match the Avalanche's tires, or Trailblazer, I'm sorry.
Okay.
It shows the width is the same, the wheelbase is the same, tire pattern's the same. That Trailblazer took her to that scene.
So you're saying I did it?
It's interesting that he's not getting upset here. An innocent person would be in disbelief or feel anger over being falsely accused of killing someone. Cody's response is much more in line with someone who's...
So you're saying I did it?
Remember, for a guilty person, it's important that the police like them, because people are more likely to believe someone that they like over someone they dislike. While an innocent person can afford to be angry and emotional when wrongly accused, a guilty person needs to keep their cool so they can still try to look good to others and continue to talk their way out of the liar's loop. It's much harder to remain likable and convincing if they allow themselves to get angry or too upset.
I think maybe you're not telling us the truth about what happened. I'm telling you what the physical evidence is showing us. All of it's pointing to you, okay? Now, the issue we have is the scenario of what happened with her. And I'll be frank with you, it doesn't look good.
Who's Frank?
Well, I'll tell you, the video from the school indicates to us that you were waiting for her, okay? Waiting for her to get done with track, okay?
I wasn't.
And that's why you walked by the girls' locker room 3 times. And you walked away from the girls' locker room 3 minutes before she left the locker room. That's exactly what happened. It's all on video, okay?
I told you I was in the school.
No, you told us you weren't in the school. You told us you weren't in the school at that time frame.
You didn't give me a time frame.
I did. You gave me the time frame that you were in the school.
So I can remember.
Earlier, Cody used selective memory statements, and here we see them in action when he's confronted. Now he can deny withholding information because he already stated that I could remember.
That I could remember.
Let's say you sit here with someone with a gun to your head, like
Listen to me.
remember everything.
Listen to me.
What?
You have given more than enough detail right up until 5 o'clock and right after 7 o'clock. But between 5 and 7, you've got a serious lack of detail. And I think I know why. Because that was the time she disappeared. And that was the time she died. And you were involved.
I wasn't involved in her death.
I know you were now.
I wasn't.
Okay.
How do you know I was now?
Because you basically told us you were. Now this looks really bad for you, but I think
What is
we
that,
can
a
get
printer?
past this.
Oh,
If
no.
you would just explain to us what happened.
I did not touch Michaela.
Listen, we know you have before.
Have before what?
We've got witnesses.
Witnesses.
I did not hit her. I did not.
Choking her and choking Tony, and we know you do that. We know you have some anger issues.
Me and Tony's issues are different.
Yeah.
Don't sit here and try to play on me and stuff.
I'm not
It's
playing on
working.
you. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, you're trying to twist my past to make it fit this scenario.
I'm not twisting anything. Listen, you can either tell us what happened and be truthful with us, or we're just gonna have to go with what we got, okay? And I don't wanna do that because it's gonna make you look very bad right now, okay? I need you to be truthful with me. All these mistruths, all these untruthful statements, they are, okay? You have been intentionally vague about several details, or they're completely false statements.
I haven't falsified
Yes,
anything.
you did, okay?
I haven't. You're not me. I have not falsified anything.
But you did, okay? That wasn't mud on that truck. It was dust. Dust that matches out at the gravel pit, okay?
Overwhelmed by the undeniable evidence arrayed against him, Cody eventually buckles and changes his statement about his last meeting with Michaela and makes a shocking revelation.
Can we turn it off? And I'll tell you two things about me and her. It's nothing that probably has anything to do with it. It's personal.
I understand that, okay? And I understand it might be embarrassing to you, or it might be very intimate to you, but we can't, okay? Because we have to be accurate here. Because if we turn it off and then we say you said something, the judge is gonna go, well, why'd you turn it off? Unless you were gonna lie to us about what happened, you know?
The reason I started talking with Michaela is she told me at lunch today at school that she loved me. She just wanted to start talking again, and that's what all her phone calls and stuff for. And she said she wanted a ride home, and I said, okay, that's fine. So I gave her a ride home. I loaded what was left of my parts into the car and gave her a ride to the house. And I dropped her off, and I went home. And she was texting me, and I texted her back, and she said she wanted to hang out. I said, okay. So I went down, and I left the car at my house, and I just walked down there, and we were talking, and then I went back home because her mom had called her or something and was wondering where she was at, and she didn't want her mom to know that we were talking again and her boyfriend to find out. I didn't want to cause anything with Tony. I mean, I'd never cheated. I just was talking to her. And she said she wanted to go out driving around. So we went out to the gravel pit, and she started arguing with me and stuff. And she was just letting me out, and I let her out, and just one other truck out there, that was it. And I turned around and left.
When presented with evidence he can't deny, Cody now integrates those pieces into his new story. He's careful to mention that there was another truck there to throw suspicion on someone else, a tactic he's been using since his first interview. Guilty people will often keep volunteering information to look extra helpful or honest, and to give the police another suspect other than themselves to look at. Officers are definitely going to see red flags and are going to dig further.
Oh my God, that is so terrible pun there. Explore with us. Or sorry,
That's much closer to the truth. You're not telling us anything we don't know.
Last time was dark.
You're doing the right thing now.
But I never laid a hand on it.
Cody, there are no other footprints or tire tracks out there. Just yours.
I don't. These are my shoes. I got boots. I got mountain shoes. This is it. I did not kill Michaela Costanzo.
I don't think you did. I don't think you planned on it. I don't think you intended to.
I didn't.
I think she got hurt, and I think you panicked.
I didn't do anything. I simply got pissed off and left. I didn't yell. I didn't do nothing. She just said, let her out. I let her out. What'd you fight about? About Tony. She wanted me to leave Tony for her. And I said no, because I'm not going to leave Tony.
What changed Thursday? Why did...
I don't know. I've always just said hi to her every once in a while. Never really talked to her ever since Alex left. But she just, one day, she'd been fighting with her boyfriend for a while.
What time did you go back to your house and get the Trailblazer?
And thus I murdered her.
And then you went to her apartment and picked her up?
I picked her up on the back side of the fence of like the road, and then there's a fence, and then there's a trailer parked up like right here.
And then you drove straight to the gravel pit?
We went out past the golf course and drew a little dirt road thingy in on the old exit, and then we were just kind of going down that road, and we went out there and we were talking along the way, and she started bringing up Tony, and we just kind of was like, not mad, but just like, I told her, I was like, I'm not gonna leave Tony, I don't want to talk about it. I told her, I was like, I really appreciate that you love me, I really do, but I'm not leaving Tony. And
why do you appreciate that?
Let me the f- out. And I said, what is your problem? And she goes, I'm not gonna be around you if you're gonna still be with her then. And I said, okay, fine, whatever. Then get the f- out. She got out, and I peeled out and turned around and left.
Where did she get out?
We went past a big tank that's out there a little ways, and that was it.
What side of the road was the tank on?
Right side.
How far past the tank did she get out?
Half a football field and a half. I don't know.
That doesn't sound like something you would do, Cody, and just leave her stranded out there. I know she runs track and everything, but that's a long way from town.
When she had texted me, she said not to come back.
That wouldn't be safe for her.
I waited at the top of the thing and then saw her walking towards, so I said whatever, and I left.
What time did she text you to tell you not to come back?
I don't know, maybe 2 minutes.
What?
And there was a truck out there, so I figured someone would pick her up and bring her back to town, because it looked like a railroad truck.
I waited, and then I murdered her.
You know we have your phone records and her phone records, and the text stopped well before that.
Her text stopped 5 minutes before she leaves the school.
You are on the right track, Cody.
I'm not lying.
You're not being totally truthful.
I didn't kill her.
Cody, you are on the right track, okay? And you've made a huge step.
I did not kill her.
As Cody's will begins to break,
I did not.
The inconsistencies within his statement become increasingly obvious. At first, he admitted to dropping Michaela off at her house, but then he changed his story by sharing that he'd driven her to the gravel pit and left her in the desert after a heated argument. As the officer rapidly identifies the flaws in his fabricated tales, Cody eventually crumbles under the weight of the pressure.
I just want to see my family.
What are you going to tell them? Are you going to tell them the truth about what happened?
I don't want to, Brenda.
I know you want to. This isn't easy. Personally, I think they need to know, okay? Because you're their son. They need to know the truth.
Do you want us to help you tell them?
I just want to be with them for a little bit.
I understand that. And we'll do our best to make that happen.
On the brink of uncovering the truth, the interrogators decides to take a gamble by summoning Cody's father to the station, hopeful that he might assist in eliciting a confession from his son. A short while after the officers leave the father and son alone in the room, Cody breaks down.
You gotta start fixing this now, as much as you can. It's not about us anymore. What you did is heinous, Cody. No, I know you want to be with your family, and I want to be with you. There's something wrong, man. I want to be near you as much as I can. I don't want to abandon you at all. Okay? We gotta do what's right for Michaela as well. You've got to go all the way with this. You need to put it to bed as quickly as you can. You need to get out of this town. You know what that means? You've got to just do what they need you to do. And you know what I'm saying? You've got to do a written statement or whatever it is they need so that this can be done. Right now, we are getting our answers. They need their answers. The family needs their answers. I don't want anything to happen to you guys. Tony, why, you know what I'm saying? Nothing's going to happen to us. I mean, Jesus Christ. This is it, man. This community can't do anything else to me. We have to fix that.
Dang.
You understand that? He did something that, no, you've got to think about it. I know.
In his confession, Cody reveals the horrifying details of what had really transpired that night. There's something not quite right with his story, though the truth would eventually come to light.
All right, Cody. You know, I know you told your dad a lot of what happened. So the question we've been asking, tell us what happened.
Leaving from driving out there, and she started bringing up about how we should get together and all this stuff. And I said, I'm not going to leave Tony. She started getting upset. And I started getting upset too. And I said, it's not going to happen. Stop asking. And then she said, stop the car. And we got out. And I said, what the hell are you doing? I was like, at least let me take you back to town. And she goes, no. And started yelling at me and pounding on my chest and stuff. And I was just kind of pushing her away at first, and then she kind of hit me, just kind of clipped me on the head, and it kind of hurt, but I just really a good shove, and she fell back and hit the back bumper of the car, and she had moved for a minute. And I started saying, Mickey, it's not funny, get up. I'm sorry I pushed you, it's not funny anymore. She started coming around, so I got down by her side and helped out, and I said, are you okay? And she goes, where am I at? And I said, Mickey, come on, you were the same place we was. We were fighting. She stood up and she goes, you're trying to hurt me, huh? And she starts yelling, and I was like, you're crazy. No, I'm not trying to hurt you. All I did was push you. And she continues to start pounding on my chest. Finally, I said, Michaela, enough. And I shoved her pretty hard, and she fell down and hit her head. And she just laid there and was looking at the sky. And like her eyes started to turn black. She started to like shake and seize. And I looked at where she was at. There's this big rock she had hit her head on. And I tried to pick her up and put her in the car. And she kept moving and moving. And I tried to like check her pulse and stuff. And I couldn't get anything, and she was flopping. And so I had the shovel from prying on my car, and I hit her, tried to hit her on her head, trying to just knock her out. And it hit like right here, and it broke up pretty bad. She started making this awful sound. So I took the dagger thingy and pushed it right here, and the end of it hit her chin, and it split it open, and she started gurgling more and making this.
Whoa! What the fuck?
So I pushed it right here, and then she stopped.
What?
I didn't know what to do. I was gonna call my dad, but I knew he would freak out. I tried to take her clothes off to put her in the little grave thing I dug, because I figured her body would decompose faster without clothes. So I covered her up.
What?
I took the clothes over to the gravel pit area and burned them, and I couldn't get the pants undone, and I didn't want to disrespect her, so I put her sweater over her.
This is an interesting line he's drawing here. He claims he didn't want to disrespect her, but has just killed her. It's clear he's trying to paint himself in a better light, but it's not working.
I panicked. I just covered it up really quick and put bushes over it and left. I sat there for like 2 hours before I went and got Tony. I cried my brains out. I was so scared. So I just calmed down and cleaned myself up and wiped the shovel off in the dirt.
Even while recounting what he did to Michaela, Cody talks about how scared he was. He only places emphasis on himself. He doesn't feel bad that he just brutally ended someone's life and left her in the desert. He doesn't express remorse for doing this. He's just scared for himself. This is classic self-centered thinking associated with antisocial personality disorder.
I went and got Tony. She asked what was wrong, and I said nothing. We went and got food. Then we went to my cousin's.
Now, you said you cut her on the neck?
Yes, sir.
And that was with the shovel?
Yeah. I think it looks like that.
The blade part?
Yeah, I tried to go like that, and it didn't work, and that's when I pulled the...
It's an E-tool, an entrenching tool, a military shovel. And when you fold it in half, it's got like a pokey spike on the opposite end of the blade.
Yeah, I just went like that.
Shovel blade.
It's always antisocial personality disorder. Instead of socializing, you go to murdering.
It's not the exact same. I want to be sick.
Cody's chilling admission of Michaela's cold-blooded murder leaves everyone stunned into silence. However, even with his confession, the detectives identify that certain aspects of his story seem out of place.
How'd the zip tie get on her arm? What happened there?
I was just gonna zip tie her up and try and put her in the car and take her out to the dump and just dump her out there, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't bring myself to do it. I just put it on and I just sat there. I screamed.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was so angry and so sad. I didn't know what to do.
Aw, boo-hoo. You just killed someone.
I said, why didn't you just listen to me?
You killed someone.
You said you tried to take her clothes off, but her sweatshirt was still on her. And I noticed the sleeves, little bands, was still on her wrist. How'd you try and get her clothes off? Did you try and
The
cut
end
them
of the
off?
shovel, it's got a serrated edge on it.
Okay.
And I was trying to cut it with that, and it kept getting caught, so I just cut it, and then I pulled it. She was sitting on her arms, and I just was trying to pull them, and then when it tore one of them, I just panicked, and I just started holding
I just killed someone. What do I do next?
And I just burned her shirts.
Anything else?
Her shirts and her sports bra thingy, and that was it.
The police arrest Cody soon after his confession. Based on the statements gathered from Michaela's friends, they suspect that Cody may have wanted to get back together with Michaela, but killed her after she'd rejected him. But despite all the evidence corroborating Cody's confession, something seemed amiss.
Wow.
There was
That's
a gap
not that
in the
many
narrative
steps.
that prompted police to believe that there was more beneath the surface waiting to be uncovered. Following Cody's arrest, he spoke to his father over the phone, and it appears he isn't aware these calls are recorded. Though he gave a glimpse of his temper during interrogation, it's in these
Why wouldn't you know that police
truly shows.
station phone calls aren't recorded?
It's not easy. I can tell you that. It's not easy.
It's not easy for me. I have nobody. You guys got each other. I've got nobody to turn to. I mean, I could call you guys, but it still doesn't do it justice.
Cody, I'm having a hard time with this conversation. I mean, you know, what about Michaela's decisions? What about, you know?
You don't think I'm
Yeah, what is this recording?
thinking about it every goddamn day, and you don't know how hard it is. If that's all you want to bring up, then fine. I think about it every goddamn day. And it's hard on me too.
Cody.
This sounds like a weird intro to like a lo-fi hip hop song.
Think about it like it's nothing to me. It's my best friend, and you know what? It's a fucking mistake that I have to live with. It's hard enough to try and call you guys without breaking down on the phone every goddamn time. But it's hard enough to sit here and hear you say that day, and then now you say that it's like I don't think about what's right for her. I have nightmares every goddamn day. I have nerve feelings. I just don't want to be here anymore. And you know what? I'm sorry that it's hard for you guys. I tried being the glue to this goddamn family since I don't even can't remember.
Cody, stop. You are a part of this family.
I don't feel like it. It takes the
Well, yeah, you're in prison.
family. Oh, you never take the goddamn time to sit down and ask me how I feel. But all I wanted to do
They're calling from 20 feet in the ground.
and you left me.
I'm sorry, Cody.
It's not your fault. We all do our part. Just know I love you guys. And I'll call you later tonight when everything's
Snake,
calmed down.
I need you to turn off the video game console.
It's okay. I love you guys. I'll call you tonight.
It sounds like it actually sounds like a phone call from fucking Metal Gear Solid.
Dynamics of their relationship.
Hey, you're picking up your mom.
I am. She just came out, so it was just waiting for mom to come out.
Protect yourself every day, okay? No matter what happens.
Snake!
Why does it seem like you guys have an attitude or something?
I'm not.
Well, then talk to me.
I can't.
It doesn't matter anymore. It's all public information. The fucking news. Everybody was there. Are you gonna talk to me or not? Because if not, I'm just gonna hang up and stop wasting my goddamn time.
Jesus.
I'm so upset.
How am I supposed to not be upset?
Be strong.
Totally. Talk to me.
I don't know what to say.
Maybe you can say, oh, you know what, being this might be the last time I talk to you. Oh, you know, thank you for everything. I love you, you know. I'm glad you pushed me through my life and got me this far. Anything?
What?
Not just
Be strong. Well, I do appreciate everything I've done.
The investigators' hunch about there being more to this twisted story is finally confirmed 3 weeks after Cody's arrest, when Tony meets with his attorney and makes a shocking request.
Can I ask a question real quick? Sure. Will you guys be able to represent me?
Depending on what you're going to say, we may or may not be able to. If your interests conflict with Cody, if we are not able to represent you, we will get counsel for you.
Okay.
The question is, why is Tony looking into getting legal counsel? You'll recall that Cody didn't mention her having anything to do with what happened to Michaela. Yet Tony has been hiding something. It seems she doesn't realize her conversation with the attorney is being recorded.
Damn it! What happened? What caused you to leave? Had gotten a text saying that he had her and she wanted to talk, but he wanted me with her.
Okay. You got a text from who?
From Cody.
A text from Cody?
That he had her and that he would like me to come with.
Oh, my fucking God.
He had her. Who did he have?
Michaela.
Had you talked about that earlier?
No.
What did you think he meant by he had her?
Well, because I knew they wanted to talk, but I didn't know for sure when, about what exactly.
What do you think he might want to talk to Michaela about?
She wanted to get back together with him and everything, but he didn't seem like he had an interest in her. And he
Oh my fucking God.
He wanted you to come along?
Yes.
So what happened after you got the text?
I told him where I was and to go ahead and come get me, and I would go with them.
Okay. So what happened then after you took that?
He came and got me, and we went straight out to the gravel pit where she died.
Okay. When he came and got you, who was in the car?
Him and Michaela.
Where was Michaela sitting?
In the back.
And where did you sit?
In the front seat.
Okay. After you got in the car, what happened?
We decided to go drive around, and then Michaela had said she didn't want anyone to see us talking, so we decided to go out towards the gravel pit.
Whose idea was it to go to the gravel pit?
It was kind of a group effort because we kept talking about where do you want to go or whatever. We just started kind of heading out that way to get out of town.
What was the emotion at that time? Was anybody mad at anybody? Were people friendly? What was the emotion?
It was kind of tense because she was a little bit upset, but we were just trying to talk to her and everything and let her know that we didn't want to cause any problems or have any problems.
She's feisty.
Okay. And what was it that you had to work out?
Having Cody let her know that he didn't want anything to do with her, like with the relationship.
Okay. So what happened then?
We kind of just went out. We were driving around out by the gravel pit, and she got really upset and told us to let her out.
And what did she get upset about?
She just kept saying, well, I'm tired of your BS and everything, and so we didn't want her to be more upset, so we did as she asked, stopped the car, and she got out. Cody had got out to talk to her for just a second, and I kind of saw her like yelling at him and everything, and like pushing him and everything, and then I looked away just for like a split second, and then heard like a loud thud on the car, so I had got out to see what happened.
The attorneys continued to listen, utterly absorbed in shock, while Tony accidentally implicates herself in the crime.
For God's sake.
Michaela was on the ground, and then I had asked Cody what happened, and he just said that she kept pushing me and everything, so I kind of pushed her off to get her off of me, and she lost her balance or tripped on something, I can't remember exactly, and he hit her face on the car.
Did you look at it?
A little bit.
What did you see?
Just that she was on the ground, and she wasn't really moving at that point.
Did you tell us you were breathing?
I couldn't really tell at that point. I was just kind of freaking out, and everything from there on out was kind of a blur to me.
What do you remember from there on out?
I remember him not moving or anything. So, we're freaking out. We didn't know what to do. And I got out the shovel and started digging a hole. And then it just kind of went downhill from there. I wasn't really thinking. And so we basically started kicking her and punching her. And
who was being kicking and punching?
It was both of us.
Why were you kicking and punching her?
kind of on like her rib area and like the side of her face. Was she laying face up or face down? She was kind of laying down, kind of trying to kind of sit up and everything, but she was very conscious of what was going on. She was trying to sit up? At that point, she kind of was. And then I remember us taking a shovel and hitting her. Where did you hit her on her body with the shovel? Kind of in the back area. Did you hit her with the flat part of the shovel or the edge part of the shovel? I believe the flat part. At that point, she was just kind of laying there. She wasn't moving. And so we moved her to the grave. We were kind of standing there deciding what do we do. But I remember like, putting down her legs and we would slit her throat. We would like cut her throat.
What the fuck?
Both of us.
You heard that right. Not only did both Tony and Cody attack Michaela, but they both had an opportunity to save her and chose not to.
How did you do that? With a knife. A knife that Cody always held on to. It was always with him, no matter what. And who used the knife? At first it was him. And then was it you? Yes. Why did you take over with the knife? I wasn't thinking. I had taken it from him to go, just to take it from
What about attorney-client privilege? I don't know. That's a good question.
There, but I can't remember. After that, she wasn't really breathing or anything. We kind of just stood there. We were crying because we didn't know what we had just done. We were freaking out. We weren't in the right mind to know what to do with anything.
What started as a witness account soon morphed into the bone-chilling confession of a murder. Tony's confession also dispelled the doubts about the murder weapon, confirming it as a knife, contrary to Cody's earlier claim of it being a shovel in his confession. Cody's attorney
Why does that
asked
matter?
one last question about Tony's motive in taking Michaela's life.
Were you mad at Michaela? I guess I was kind of frustrated, but I wasn't mad at her. Okay, so what happened? All I remember is it was kind of dark by that point, and we had basically buried her, and they went to the other gravel pit on the other side of town. Okay, and what did you do there? We burnt everything. I think there was a bag of things that we burned. I couldn't tell you exactly what was in there. After that, then to McDonald's to get drunk.
What wasn't clear was why Tony had admitted to her involvement, despite Cody never implicating her in his
We went
confession.
to McDonald's to get drinks.
It's impossible to know, but Tony may have confessed to her role in the crime, hoping that she could save her fiancé from the death penalty. Following the unexpected development, Cody's legal team promptly informs the investigators about Tony's admission of guilt, leading to her subsequent arrest. Investigators soon recovered all of Michaela's
attorneys, hold up.
Tony admitted to burning and burying in the desert after killing her, along with the shovel. At this stage, the case seemed almost ready to be closed. Nevertheless, a lingering uneasiness remained. Despite Cody and Tony characterizing Michaela's murder as spontaneous and spur of the moment, there was a nagging suspicion that something about this narrative just didn't sit quite right. While the investigating team tried to do their best to find that missing piece, in a shocking twist, Cody turns on Tony when he allows his legal team to employ a private investigator to gather additional evidence against Tony in a bid to secure a reduced sentence for himself. In a pivotal breakthrough, the private detective uncovers the elusive missing element. Inside a box found in Tony's bedroom, the investigators discover that Tony was obsessed with Michaela and feared that Cody would leave her for Michaela. Several diary entries exposed Tony's deep-seated insecurities and exposed her extreme hatred towards Michaela. One entry read, "We might as well break up so that he can get back together with her. She lives closer to him."
Psycho. This is psychopathic handwriting right here. This right here, psychopath. Look at this. We might as well break up so he can get back together. numbers with her. I don't know what that is. Stop yelling at him because, oh my God. This is not. Nobody writes like this. And if I see anybody handwriting like this, I will refuse to talk to them. I'm so glad we don't live in Utah.
While another stated, I know in my heart he doesn't love me. I just feel that if I didn't get in between Cody and Mickey, they would still be together and none of this would have ever happened. In a final twist, this facade of true love crumbles into a climax that can only be labeled as the last act of betrayal. While Tony and Cody both admit to the murder, none claim responsibility for using the knife on Michaela's throat, and instead blame it on each other. No one can confirm what really happened in that desert between the three on the evening of Michaela's death. However, Tony's diary entries cement her motive to end Michaela's life, and it's been speculated that she may have instigated Cody to do so. Given the evidence, investigators believe that the pair bound Michaela's wrists and then proceeded to take her life.
Damn.
Eventually, Tony takes a plea deal for a lesser charge of second-degree murder. She testifies in court against Cody and claims that he abused her and actually forced her to commit the heinous crime, stating that she only hit Michaela with the shovel because Cody told her to do it.
This is a great relationship.
In May 2012, Cody Patton pled guilty to the first-degree murder charge of Michaela Constanzo and was sentenced to life without parole, while Tony Fratto was sentenced to life with a possibility of parole after 18 years. As of August 2018, Cody was incarcerated in Ely State Prison in White Pine County, Nevada. On February 24th of 2021, Tony was denied parole a decade after Michaela's tragic death. Her next parole hearing is in May 2024.
Crazy. Don't trust anyone with that type of handwriting. That's all I can say. It took 6 years. Yeah. It took 6 years for them to realize, oh, wait, shit. Something's not adding up here. That's crazy. All right. I think I'm going to call it for today's stream. Almost 6 hours. Not a bad, not a bad stream back into the world of streaming. Not bad. Not a bad time. Gonna compile an agenda for the next stream, and then I'll be back. Then I can't really guarantee a day or whatever, but because I've been so busy with everything. But yeah. Anyway, as all good things must come to an end. I hope each and every one of you enjoyed today's stream. Like you're indoctrinating us. You know what I'm talking about. Anyway. All right. This is Scout signing off and reminding you all to stay foxy, or else I might murder you. And then I'll be on Explore with us. God, that's such a dream. Such a dream life. Stop blinking. I can't help it. All right. I love you all. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, afternoon, or morning. Bye.